Kiba! Hello, Kiba. Kit Kat is here. Kiba is here. Welcome. I'll tell you, I really am looking forward to AQ3D when there's something to do. But I'll wait. Until then. Yeah. I mean, they still get more updates than World of Warcraft and most other MMOs. Kyle, welcome. Brassley, yeah. Exactly. There is an update, but yeah, it'd be so fast. Yes, indeed. Hello, everybody. Hi, everybody. How's everyone doing tonight? Doing good. Nice. Yeah, Kiba makes a good point. There would be not much to show with the new update. There is a new update, but it's kind of small. Yeah. Necromancer King said it was 10 minutes or so they were done. Carl, welcome. Hello, hello. Yes, indeed. The third day on this game. Coming up tonight. If I remember correctly from the dream, they showed raiders. Which is kind of interesting to think about. I thought about this the other day. How did the raiders escape the heat? Where did they come from? Cat says, haven't played AQ3D since we last played. Yeah. Same. I mean, short of the class ranks, we've pretty much got everything that we really want. There's a couple of dailies and stuff to run, but they'll still be there, so... Dailies, open the box, yeah. Raiders maybe survived in another sack, yeah. They found another hole in the ground. All right. Let's get this game started. Sure everything's looking okay. Yep. Blue is my favorite color. Blue is my favorite color as well. All right. If you couldn't tell by the background and the skin of my my Minecraft guy and all that stuff. Blue. All right. Let's continue. Right, so we had a bad dream about raiders. Let's look at our book. Once again, survived the night. Another dream. We're attacked by a group of thugs. Bandits raided the hideout. Started shooting. They didn't want to leave anyone alive. Kate wants us to go to the sidereal plexus office and look for the spaceship location. I have a rifle to defend myself against the attackers. We have to protect ourselves from the thugs. Right. So, I don't know if there's anything back down here inside the cave, but I'm going to go take a look real quick, make sure there's nothing that we want. I don't know if we're going to need any of that stuff. That's not going to help us against raiders. And maybe the extension plug. I don't know what that's. Blue is the color most favored? Might be. I don't know. That I do not know. Do I want this? You know what? Come on. Now I'm going to keep switching. Too lazy. Yeah, don't worry about it. Just give me this. There we go. I don't know if I'm going to need that. I'm probably going to take the rope and the hook, too. Mousy says, I'm here. I'm going to get lunch. Lost the tournament. Playing some old Mario Kart. Look at this crispy critter. Yeah, not much you can do for that guy. Alright, Kate. We heard this before. Alright, let's go ahead and grab the hook. Yeah, that might still be useful. I'm not going to worry about the AC unit. If I need it, I'll put the hook back. I don't think I'll need the thermal blanket for anything. I don't know. No, I'm not going to take time to do that. If it takes anything more than just instant, I'm not taking it. Let's look in here. I think we've taken everything from here. What was Cody about to say? Hey, Kate. She goes, oh, no. All right. Let's go to the cargo box. I'm going to go ahead and put some of the heavy. I don't know if I need the fan or want the fan. That's very heavy. We can put that back. That's pretty heavy. I want to keep the tools on me. Oh, by the way, 40. Don't really need this, even though it's not very heavy. I feel like I don't need a shovel, but I might need a shovel. Then put the blankets and the extension cord back here. Let's just go ahead and put everything I probably don't need in here. Bandages are useful, probably. I don't know if they'll be useful right away, but they'll be useful, right? Stuff in the house and hide in the sack. Then they could burn the house down. I don't know. Wonder. Stop buffering. You're having some issues. I've got no drop frames. Could be a YouTube thing. Could be a your connection thing. I do not know. Okay. Guess we're gonna go... Oh, it's you? Okay. Let's go... Probably back to the house. Oh. Side reel, right. New spot. Nice, yeah. It happens when I switch what I'm doing. Ah. Right. Is there anything we need to do at the house? I mean, we can always stop at the house. No reason to... I mean, it's gonna... You know, it's not gonna do anything really as far as time is concerned. Drop some stuff off. I mean, this has been a nice spot. I don't know if this is gonna be... I don't know if this is gonna be where we stay for raiders, or if we're gonna find some other place to hide. Maybe we hide in the hole. Problem with that is there's no escape. Right? It'd be real easy for them to, if there were thugs, to just, I don't know, torch the hole. Feels like it could be a problem. Let's see if we can talk to some people here, and maybe if we can figure out something about today. And we got some new things here. All right, let's find out. Any ideas for today? Well, before we start even thinking about what comes later, we have to go to Sidereal Plexus office. Let's get back to this talk after we're done with that. Alright. I guess we'll ask about Barry and Cody. What now, David? I wanted to talk about Barry. Oh, yeah, maybe. We could use them to close the windows. Keep them from getting in. Wanted to talk about Barry. What is there to talk about? He's not fond of me. I'm not fond of him, because wasn't there 3 metal bars? There was the 3 sheets of plastic, the 3 metal bars, right? Yeah, it's kind of like when you see 3 of something, you know it's for the windows. That's what it feels like. What is there to talk about? He's not fond of me. I'm not fond of him. We still can work together. That's what's important. Couldn't you be, like, more, you know, human? What? Oh, never mind. Yeah, she's not very compassionate. They could get that one truck at the bridge, light it on fire, crash the car into the house when the raiders take over. Right? Anything new on Cody? Well, what do you mean? It's not that annoying. That's what you're asking. No, I didn't mean that. I told you already. I think he's a poor kid. I'm expecting him to be an obstacle, but for now he's doing well enough. Pretty sure he's afraid of me. Maybe that's for the best. At least to listen to someone. You think he wouldn't listen to me? David, please. Interesting. Let's go talk to Cody and Barry. She is the Terminator. Hasn't activated yet. Yep. Why do I want them to burn the house down? I don't know. What is it, Cody? Worried about tonight? Yes, but also, do we have to go to that sideplex thing office? Sounds kind of scary. Did you change your opinion about Barry? I don't know. It's still sad. It's not that easy to let it go after such a loss. Well, I know. Try to cheer him up. I think today I saw him smiling. People should smile more often. Everything is better then. Well, when you put it that way, it doesn't sound too complicated. Of course it doesn't. You make it complicated. All adults do. Any new thoughts on Kate? She's nice, but a bit scary. How so? Like, she's pretty, but also kind of mean. Not really. Not really? Yeah, I think she's a good person. She just tries to hide it. Why would anyone try to hide that? They're a nice person. I don't get adults. Later. Hey. Yeah? You worried about tonight? Tonight? I'm worried about this whole sidereal plexus thing. That office is in the city. Nobody lives or goes there. I have a bad feeling about it. Great. Is something wrong with Cody? You're always looking at him. Well, I think I envy him. He lost, like, everything. Without family, without friends, without anyone he knows. He's with a group of strangers. Who knows how long he was alone before you found him. Yet look at him. Smiling, happy, eager to play, even with the world dying around him. I wish I could be like that. Well, actually, me too. Any thoughts on Kate? I don't know, David. The sidereal plexus thing. She claims she didn't know where it was. Then she knows. Plus, she knows just so much about him. Not to mention this whole spaceship idea. Isn't that ridiculous? Oh boy. Well, differences of opinion, fair enough. It's still unlocked. Yeah, I thought we left the keys inside. Go back to the house and get into storage. I should have got some stuff from the truck and put it away. We got what? 5 slots. What would I put in the truck? Well, yeah, like blankets maybe. I gotta go back to the truck. I'm gonna put some stuff from the truck back. Welcome back, Mousy. I think the only thing I want to leave in the truck would be tools and gas. I'm gonna go ahead and put the majority of the tools away. And then a lot of this stuff is going to go into... This stuff I'll keep with me. All this stuff will go into storage. When we make a new game, the scenarios change. Alright. Well, I got enough room for some stuff to put away. We'll go ahead and put these away. Is there anything I'm gonna need to take with me? Well, grab these tools. Paperclip could be useful. We'll take that. How did the house survive the fire? Well, you know, that's the thing. Like, it just said it was extreme heat. But that is a good question. How did the camper RV survive? Right? How did it not melt? Yeah, I don't know. I find a lot of that kind of questionable as well. Like, how did that stuff not survive the fire? It's a towel. I don't think we need the towel. The RV had plot armor, as does the house. Yeah. We're gonna need nails. Ooh. Why would we need nails? Question is, we're going to need nails with us. That's... Right. I'm going to leave all that stuff. Maybe I need this hazard suit. I know that's really heavy, but there was that one... Was it the burger place that had the bathroom that was all, like, gassed up or something? They said maybe we could explore it today. I'm pretty sure. I'd still need the hazard suit for that. I don't really know if I'd need the knife for anything. I might need to cut something, I guess. Maybe the world isn't ending. These characters trapped in a man-made environment where they want you to think it is ending. Ooh. That'd be a bit of a mind screw, wouldn't it? I wonder if we're gonna need... I wonder if we're gonna need to gas up the generator again. I don't know, though. Is there anything I want to put inside the cargo box now? I'll leave this stuff on me. Well, yeah. Even that hazmat suit's heavy, but might be useful. Alright, let's get into the vehicle. That would be pretty wicked. Alright, we're going to go to the new spot. 13 minutes, 11% fuel. We're fine on that. Of course, that's a lot of fuel. It means we'll probably have to gas up on the way back. Or maybe, you know, well, not on the way back, but probably means we're going to have to hit the gas station again. That's Barry's house. Oh shit, we should have stopped at the... That's fine. We wanted to stop at the restaurant and check that. We'll check it. City didn't survive even the first weeks after the apocalypse. Hit by earthquakes, it was quickly abandoned, only to be swallowed by the sands after the climate changed. Never liked the idea of going there. Like a massive tombstone emerging from the wasteland, luring travelers so it could become a grave for more victims. Yet this was the place we had to go to. The Day After Tomorrow versus 2012, which one is better? I don't know. I've seen them both. It's been a long time. I think probably Day After Tomorrow. Probably a little better. I agree with Mousy. This is the place. Any questions? This isn't the outpost you were looking for, right? Have you been listening to me at all? Of course this isn't the outpost I was looking for. That one had a launch pad and a spaceship. This one, well, this is an office. What exactly are we looking for here? Coordinates? We need to know where the launch pad outpost is located. For any documents or maps you can find, it's got to be somewhere here. What are your connections with sidereal plexus? I don't know what you mean. Well, how did you know about the spaceship thing in the first place? We have this conversation another time. It's a long story. Thanks. We arrived at sidereal plexus office in the destroyed city. Kate hopes to find the location of the spaceship somewhere around here. Right. Oh, she only has those questions. Okay. What do you think of this place, Barry? Well, I didn't go to the city too often. Mostly just when Maggie needed something from here. And I had to give her a lift. Living so close was quite handy. It's quiet in our area. We needed something. It was only a 20-minute trip. Changed a lot. And just look at all this. It's even worse than anywhere else. Wonder what happened to all the people. Simple. They either moved out or died. Buried in the sand. Probably not wrong. What do you think, Cody? It's almost like a disaster movie. Yeah. One time, some other boys from the orphanage wanted to watch this film about a huge earthquake. The whole city was devastated. It looks similar, just much more sand. We kind of are in a catastrophe movie right now. Can I be the main hero? I'll save everyone at the end. That role's already taken, kid. Aw. You can be my sidekick. Yay! Frickin' Kate. Alright. Well, I think I can put the hazmat suit in the cargo box because that's not going to help me. We forgot to stop at the restaurant. What kind of stuff are we going to need inside this place? That's a good question. I don't think there's going to be anyone here, but it probably doesn't hurt to have the gun with me. Might be some dark areas. I don't know. We might need to patch somebody up. I feel like crowbar, wrench have been really great at getting us through stuff. I feel like the hook and the rope might also be useful. I don't know about the shovel. I doubt the hammer. I doubt the tape and the knife. These are good tools to have. I like that. There's a lot of sand, yeah. I wonder if, well, you know what? We can look around the outside and see if we need the shovel. Winter sucks. It's rained nearly every day. Ugh. All right. The Plexus office building. Is that literally all there is? That's all it says. Way towards the building. Nothing else. Alright, let's head towards the building. An entrance. Can't actually see an entrance here. Shouldn't there be a door here? There is. Probably a few feet under all that sand. Well, we could bring a shovel and... Be serious. Digging a desert's worth of sand would take us hours. No time for that. Let's look for another way in. Winter sucks. Yeah, no wonder we have regular flood warnings. Wow. There's a street lamp. Covered with sand almost all the way up. Give it a few more months, this lamp will completely disappear under the sand. This world doesn't have a few months. This big sand dune, an eastern wing. Back. Goes up a couple of feet away to the eastern wing of the building. Yeah, I see that. Hidden spot. No, dude, you don't have to tell me. I found it. I figured if I looked around, usually I'll mouse around and see what there is. There is something. East wing. Big sand dune. So, I am curious. Not really. Okay. I didn't think it would work. What's over here? Before we climb this sand dune. What's over here? a door. Doors are good. I like doors. Sturdy looking metal door. Could check the other side of the building. Let's go check this other side of the building. Everything here is either collapsed or covered with tons of sand. Okay. Seems to be locked from the other side. Well, trusty crowbar. No use. The lock is too strong. Right. I guess we're going up. So much sand. I hate sand. Yeah, I guess that's it. As far as we're climbing the dune. Yeah. Of course, it gets everywhere. That's right. All right. Up we go. You want to climb the sand dune, take 5 minutes. Yeah. Not much else to do. That's an interesting visual. They didn't have to show that, like us climbing it like this, but because I don't think there's any, you know, like in-game like reason, but it's kind of a cool screen to show the city just absolutely wrecked, and then this, you know, the moon. Wouldn't the Earth not crash into the Earth? Wouldn't the moon not crash into the Earth and make a ring around it or something? That depends. I mean, if those pieces still look pretty big, if it was smaller, I think it, well, I mean, if it was smaller, it would still be a moon's worth of stuff coming at the Earth. Some of it's going to burn up in the atmosphere, but not a lot. Have you ever seen, well, I mean, there was an Avengers, I don't think it was Avengers specifically, was it? One of the Avengers movies where they were going to, you know, basically throw a big heap of, basically a meteor, but not really a meteor, a big chunk of rock at the Earth, right? And the devastation it would cause. Now imagine the moon, right? Probably bad. Big sign there. An opening in the wall. Get inside through the hole. Okay. Big sand dune. Sure. I talk to them and see if there's anything. This is the place. Any questions? Same thing. No more questions. Right. It looks like we can get in. Can get inside through the hole. Watch out! Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh no. Help. Shit. I can't hold on much longer. Let's grab Barry. You want to save Barry? You may not have enough time to save both of your friends. Oh shit. Do we save the kid or do we save Barry? Barry's stronger. They're both great people. Cody's a kid. He's got more to live for. Shit. But, dude, Cody's got his use too. Cody can get through small places. I'm gonna save Cody. Oh my god. We had to make a choice. Oh no. Oh my God. Barry! Can you hear me? David? We're on a roof. This hole seems to go all the way down. It's at least 4-story drop, if not more. He couldn't survive that. Maybe he did. Maybe he landed on sand. How can you know? Barry! David. Shit. Wow. I got a feeling there would have been no right answer here. The time it probably would have taken more time to save Barry. Because, I mean, just logistically, lifting a kid, right, versus lifting an adult would take less effort. So it would take longer to get Barry, and then Cody would have fell. Female gun-toting Terminator. Yes. You okay? Yeah, fine. I'm not going with you, though, it seems. Great, me and Cody. It's alright, Cody. You're safe, calm down. Where's Barry? I'm sorry, I couldn't grab you both. No. Why didn't you save Barry? I think he would have wanted me to save Cody. Yeah, that's what I'm going to go with. I feel like we have to choose one, so I'm going to go with this one. I think he'd want me to save you, Cody. So it's my fault? No, 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 no. He cared about you more than he cared about himself. Maybe if you saved Barry, he'd be angry with you for letting Cody go. Yeah. Right, there's no right answer here. It's literally the question of which person do you save? Sobs. Shh, calm down. We have to move. David, I know this is terrible, but we can't let him die for nothing. Get to the opening. I'll try to find another way in. Find the location of that base. Look for documents or a map. We'll just meet up later. Good luck. Well, I mean, she can't get over here, so I guess split the party. Right. Onwards. Journal. Barry is dead. Couldn't save them both. Fudge. No way of knowing the roof was glass. Yeah. Just sand all over it. Well, that and that letter probably isn't, you know, light either. It come crashing down. Dang near killed Barry right there. A chart. No idea what it presents, but it looks complicated. Something to do with semiconductors. The chart has some lines of different heights and curves. I have no idea what exactly it represents. Electrical voltages, something with semiconductors. Okay. What do you think about this office? No, I don't like being here. Can we go already? The place is wrong. It's evil. You feel it? Wow. Bill Barry would have felt the same way. Not much left of the broken computer. Time was not very merciful to this particular one. Here's a computer that looks like it might work. PC, I doubt it still works. Well, go look at it. Computer doesn't seem to work. All there is there. Got the opening out, and we've got a doorway. Dark corridor. Great. Well, that sounds ominous. Where are you going, Cody? Small rocks. You need another rock. Roof in this section gave in, filling the whole room with rubble and sand. Oh gosh, is that where Barry is right now? Completely collapsed. I can't do much about it. Small rock. A fire alarm. In case of emergency, break the glass. I don't know what good that would do me. Think I've done enough glass breaking for now. Yeah, no kidding. An elevator door, a stairway down. Probably open the door by force. There can't be anything there. Oh, it just planed open. An elevator. Stuck mid-floor. I don't think getting inside would be a good idea. Stairs leading down. So dark in here. More stairs down. Don't be scared, Cody. I'm not. What was that? I'm scared. I don't want to be here. Hey, it's okay. I'm here. We'll get what we came for, and we'll just leave. Okay. I don't know if I care about opening the elevator door again, but I guess I'll open it. Long way down. Yeah, we're not going down there. There is a doorway, passage into a room, a door with a small keyhole, and stairs going down. I assume this door will be locked since it has a keyhole. It's locked. I'm gonna look around first. Maybe we'll find the key for it, and if not, then we'll bust it open. So it might take time to bust it open. Yeah. I don't have any... The only keys I have are house keys. Oh. Oh, dear. Mummified body of a long-dead worker. I could say something about working overtime, but I'm not in the mood for jokes. He has an ID card on his neck. ID badge. Jacob Salman? Unlucky guy, side rail plexus. Something on the other side. A key. Okay. PC, it's offline. Not powered, or it's broke. Or both. Man, it is pretty dark over there. Fax machine, send important documents between offices. Who needs emails anyway? Confidential. We evacuate to our designated launch pad. I've emailed you the map. Please find an email titled Escape and open the attachment. So we need to get emails. Dead dude, that's right, the darkness. Yeah, I need to shoot a magic missile at it. Shoot a magic missile at the darkness. In front of the building, 3 buses will be waiting for everyone. Buses A and B are being prepared for less important employees. Please ask for seats in the coach marked with letter C. Departure at 9 o'clock. Right, so we need to get the emails working so we can find the location of this launch pad. So remember, C is the only bus that goes to the launch pad. Wow. Where did buses A and B go then? Imagine there suddenly being an assassin in the dark. Yeah. I don't want to know what's in the dark. Have your ID cards with you. It's super important. Critical thing is to keep calm and to follow orders. The trip to the mountains will take less than an hour. Departure is scheduled for 12 o'clock. From there, you know what happens next. Sleep process will take place right after landing at the target location. Sleep process. They were doing sleep studies, weren't they? Remind yourself of any training instructions you will need. There's a strict, complete ban on talking with people from outside of the company. Do not share information with colleagues, friends, or family. This will help us to avoid panic. Remember, sharing any information is forbidden. So you couldn't even tell your family and let them get on the bus either. Assuming you could be on the C bus. The A and B buses apparently were for the schmucks. What'd they do with them? Drive them off a cliff? And you couldn't even bring your family. You couldn't tell your family. Wonderful. And excludes you from the escape list. Oh. Gotcha. Only a few days left in this world. Let's just keep it quiet. We do not want any hindrance at the end. Other instructions will be available on site, including group assignments and locations to which you will be sent. Each of you will be briefed about what happened so you can share this information at the destination. It is very important, crucial. We do not repeat the same mistakes anywhere else. Just remember, the only way to escape is to stop running. The only way to escape is to stop running. Sidereal tried to save more important people, not as many people as they can. Yeah. Yep. They made sure that, they definitely made sure that Bus C was, well, yes, Bus C, no, they're the ones going to the right place. Wonder what happened to buses A and B. Well, that's some heavy shit. Did we take it with us? We did. Offline, not powered, or broken, or both. Fuck, it is dark over there. Can I use my lighter, maybe? On the darkness. It's just dark. I can't see anything. Suddenly, assassins! Yeah. Right. Okay. We got a key. Let's go try that other door. Maybe that's what that key is for. Unlocked. A passage into a room. Backup battery. Used for emergency power. I can't see much else. Oh, what? Emergency power supply, pin A50, pin B10. A50. B10. An electrical pin. I should connect some of these pins together so output at A and B has a correct value. Oh! Right, so it's a puzzle. Okay, well, do I just assume to have jumpers? How am I going to connect the pins? A50B10. Alright, I think I can make this work. It's a puzzle. 50. 50 and 10. Can I even make it work? I don't even know how much that was. And what am I using? How? What? Alright. I assume I need to go from one side to another. Wonder if I gotta not cross wires. I can't tell how much that is. It's blacked out. Maybe that's what's broke. But B needs to be 10, I assume. A needs to be 50. So, what happens if I click here? Oh, these are my options. Oh, and there's a reset. Okay. So that'd be 20. It's negative regardless. Okay, hold on. Reset. I need A to be 50, so I think I should probably start with this here. If I went, I don't know what that is, but if I go 0, that's still 60, then it's to 30, then it's 40, then it's 50. That feels possible. So it's 70, 60. But did I want the wrong? I need a minus. Hold on. $70, 50. There's 50. 70, 60, 70, 50. And then this would be, we need 10. Well, we're starting at 10. 10, 0. So at 10, negative 20. $15, 25. No. I need to be at 0. I can't get there from there. How much is this? I don't know how much that is. Blacked out. What if it was 60, 30, 0, 10, and then there was a way to just kind of add it to 50 for A. $10, $20, $10, $20, $30. But that might be something different. Can I think I can only choose one of each, right? Yeah, those are my choices. I can't go back. All right, hold on a minute. Maybe I should check the stairs. Whoa, wait a minute. Was there a note? That looked like a note. It's not. Damn it. This is all just the battery thing. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can get another level down. I should find the outpost location before going any further. Alright, fine. Then I guess we'll do this. Alright, 50. 50, 10. 60. What if we did 60? 0, so 60, 50, so we're at 50. I don't know what this is. It's like a negative maybe, or a positive. I don't really know. Oh, you know what? This is like a meter though. Maybe I can use it to test. Were those numbers gonna come up maybe? $75. Oh, now I know what these... Okay, now I can know what this is. Right. So 60, 50, 60, That's 15. That's 15. 60, 50, 60, 15 would be 75. So that's 15. $60, who knows? 50, 50, 60, 80. That's 20, 60, 80, 70, 70, 80. That's 15, that's 20. All right. Yeah, okay, all right. So that's 20, that's 15. All right, so now knowing that, I'm assuming that didn't damage anything, gonna hope. How do I get 10? So if I go 10 and 20 is 30, down to 20, up to 35, up to 50. $60, 80, 50. My math. Hold on. 20, 15. We have 15, 15 would be 30. 20, 30, 10, 20, 10, 25, no. 10, 20, 10, right. 60, 80, 50. Maybe the 10 would be the easier one to do. $10, 0 would be 10. Negative 10, well, would actually, minus 10 would be 0. So you get 10, 10, 0, 0, 10. That would work. There's our 10 if we want it. Then this would be 60, 80, 50, 60, 40. No. 60, 70, 40. That doesn't work either. 60, 80, 50. Right, that doesn't work. So I think the 50 is the one we've got to do first. 10, 20, 0, 10, 30, 20, 35, 50, 10, 30, 0. Why am I thinking 30? 10, 30, 20, 35, 50. Now, we would have to go 60, 30, 20. So 60 to 0, down to 30, 30 to 0, 0 minus 20, or sorry, 30 minus 20 is 10. Aha! Okay, we got power. Hey. Great. Right? And a buzzing from the power. And that's all there is. Okay. Nothing else here. But we've got power. We've got power. That means maybe the PCs work. Hey, there's lights are on in there. Lights are on. Okay. Suddenly Rick Astley appears. Alright. A silencer? What? A gun silencer? Maybe it's the reason there's a dead guy at the desk. Assassins! Do you think they're still here? Nice. Yep. Assassins. Interesting. And obviously this one is not going to work. Okay. Well, we've got a PC. A working PC. Da-da-da-da. User, quirk, pass admin. Beautiful. Wait, is it actually 12 p.m.? Wait a minute. No. I was gonna say, wait. Can't be noon already. Alright, well, we need to check the email. I doubt internet's gonna do anything. We need to check the email first. That's the big... Wow. There's a lot of stuff here. We need escape. Before anything, I think we need to look that up. Is that the sound of the hard drive whirring? Escape from office to VIP at office. Date 1996, 3/12, so March 12th. All VIP personnel and researchers must evacuate immediately. Please find attached map with the launch pad location. It might be useful in case our transportation fails. Mr. Sampling, if you are reading this, one of our employees was causing trouble by spreading unsettling emails. As requested, he has been disposed of. Yeah, I wanted to make sure to grab this, though. That's it. This is the location that we needed. And I marked it on the map. Now I can finally get out of here. Okay. So, I wanted to find the important one first. Just in case something happens to the computer. I hear it whirring, and I don't know if that's the hard drives. That's kind of loud. And I don't know if that's indicative of something bad gonna happen to the computer soon. We want that important information first. Now, what else are the other emails? Bastards. 314. Hold on. 314. Leaves is 301. Okay. Let's go in order then. That might be easier to understand. Leaves from Natalie Stanford to Douglas Corney, CC Jessica Moswell, 1996, March 1st. Jessica's on leave, so human resources is your responsibility for now. List of people on leave this month. Steven Servin, 1921st vacation. Sonia Derhova, 4th to 24th vacation. Jessica Moswell, 1st to whatever maternity. Martha Campbell, 4th to 18th. 6th leave. Thanks, Natalie. Visitors from Natalie to Douglas CC. Okay. The 5th. Here's the list of people visiting from World SP4. Fuck's World SP4? Sandra Vandera, Deputy Director at SP4 Outpost. John Sampling, Geology, Cosmology, Crystallographist? The hell's crystallography? Samuel Gerard, Security. Gerard. Please take care of accommodations for our guests. Prepare all necessary luggage. Find someone who will assist Mrs. Vandera. Huh? When it comes to Mr. Sampling, you'll be accompanied by Catherine Mayweather. She is our new pilot. Please keep her on a need-to-know basis only. Do not disclose confidential information. There is not much time left until they arrive. Might be a reference to deep sleep? Maybe. Catherine... Oh, wait, Catherine. Catherine Mayweather? Pilot? Yeah. Kate. Could that be Kate? We really need to have a talk. Oh, boy. Pilot Catherine Mayweather. Treat this task as a priority. Natalie Stanford. You flagged this email for breach of company email policy. Hunt is on. Jacob Solomon to Douglas Corney. March 6th. It's got a picture. Hey, so as we talked during lunch, we should really go... we should totally go to hunting. Go hunting? Totally go hunting this weekend. I've got a lodge a few miles outside of town where I keep hunting traps, hunting guns, and bear traps. There we go. Yeah, I know traps are not perfectly legal, but who cares, right? It's a nice forest with lots of game to chase. Check out the attached map if you want to know how to get there. A hunting lodge. They've got traps and guns. Yeah. Marked it on the map. Nice. Shit, maybe we'll be able to hold up at the hunting lodge. In response to dinner from Catherine Mayweather to Douglas. No, Mr. Douglas, I will not go out to dinner with you. I could say I'm sorry, but while I don't know you, I assume you'd value me as a truthful person. As such, I have to tell you, I'm not really sorry. Kate. That's gotta be her. Compliance report from the office to all. Reminder, all employees are required to submit a corporate compliance report by the end of the week. Find the attached report and fill it in. After that, please access siderealplexus.com and log into your account to proceed. Oh, that's what this was probably about. Error, file corrupted. Corporate compliance report. Siderealplexus.com. Quirton admin. Okay. Pins. Jacob Solomon to Douglas Corney, March 8th. Yeah, I've been working on configuring the power output of the backup battery on your floor. As you know, it's all a bit makeshift now. There's no backup battery for the guys below us, but it's possible to rewire our battery if needed. Just make sure to feed pin A with 15. Whoa, wait, this is important. Make sure to feed pin A with 15 volts and B with 40. You better print it out or write it down because once you start rewiring, this floor will be cut off from emergency power. 15 and 40. Not that it's likely to happen, though. Our grid is secure and will last till the end of the world. And hey, how about that hunting weekend? 1540. 1540. Is that for the people downstairs? Yeah. There's no backup battery for the guys below us, but it's possible to rewire our battery if needed. 1540 for downstairs. Okay, I see. All right, important. March 11th. As you may be aware, an unforeseen incident took place on the surface of the moon. Despite the incident, today is still a normal working day. Please do not panic. Yeah, normal working day. The moon is cracked in twain. Additionally, we would like to remind you You are legally obliged by the company agreement to deny any connections between the company and the recent incident. Uh-huh. Figures. Important from office reply. Are we in danger? No. Remain calm, proceed with your duties. The explosion on the moon poses no direct or indirect threat to Earth and or to the company. Well, that was a lie. Are we in danger? People say the moon is going to hit us. Is it our fault or not? I have my doubts. Can you give us any more detail? As you may be aware, an unforeseen incident took place on the surface of the moon. Despite the incident, today is normal working day. Yeah. Great. And we read escape, evacuate. Bastards. Joshua Simmer to Douglas Corney. March 14th. You bastards. You did it. You thought nobody would find out? You've destroyed the entire world, you maniacs. I'll make damn sure every police department, military organization, everyone will forcefully detain each and every one of your workers on sight. You're no scientists. You're all charlatans. There'll be no place on Earth for you to hide. Joshua Simar Sunrise Telegram. Oh boy. 1540. Gotta remember that. 1540. Wow. Internet browser. This page cannot be displayed. Please check your internet connection. Of course the internet isn't working. I wonder. Is there a Sidereal Plexus actual website? Siderealplexus.com. Oh shit, there's an actual website, guys. Okay, I'm going to put some music on real quick. I don't know if I'll give you the browser thing of it though. I'll read it to you. So there is a web page. If you go to Sidereal Plexus, you can actually go look it up. There's a real web page. Sidereal Plexus, creating the future from our dreams. Today is Monday, March 11th, 1996, 4:09 p.m. There's an About Us, Our Products, and a login. Founded in 1992. We're getting into like some ARG territory here, guys. Sidereal Plexus, founded in 1992. This reminds me of Secret World Legends. Quickly became a global leader in the development of technology, electronics, hardware, software, and internet solutions. We bring you the latest technological advancements right from your dreams. This year marks a special moment in our history. Sidereal Plexus spreading its wings further, embarking into the infinity of space exploration. The site best viewed Internet Explorer 2 or newer. Recommended screen resolution 800, 600 or higher. Sidereal Plexus 1996. I'm going to look at the space exploration. There's a link. Oh, dude, it says space exploration. 1995, first human landed. Suddenly an animatronic bear. 1995, first human landed on the moon since NASA's lunar missions ended in 1972. Was also the first commercial manned moon landing in the world. In case you're wondering, I'm just going to go ahead and copy this for anyone who hasn't already looked. There you go. The link is there. It's legit there. It was also the first... Okay, 1995, first human landed on the moon since NASA's lunar missions ended in 72. Was also the first commercial manned moon landing in the world. Sidereal Plexus was proud to be making history and opening a new chapter in space exploration. Since last year, 2 lunar bases have been constructed, each serving a different purpose. One, on the dark side of the moon, is a general-purpose research facility. Wide variety of experiments conducted, concerning, among other things, radio waves and human brain activity in low-gravity environment. The other base on the opposite side of the silver globe, geology and mining facility that will soon hopefully show us the moon that we have not seen ever before. Radio waves, human brain activity in low-gravity environment. Huh. Yeah, I'm going to try the login in a moment. Our products. Sidereal Plexus responsible for over 70% of recent technological discoveries. Here are some of the most recent products that have become available for everyday use. Weather drone. Newest advancement in aerial technology. Fully automated device capable of flight with a multitude of sensors on board. It can measure temperature and wind speed, air pressure, even environmental hazards, such as unusual pH of clouds. It's equipped with a big LCD display and 64 kilobytes of memory, so you can check its reading after it automatically lands in your guard. Heat absorber tile. It's the blue tile. From our spaceships to your kitchen, TM. Sidereal Plexus brings you the heat absorber tile, TM. Trademark. Exciting new technology allows this tile to absorb huge amounts of heat, cooling the temperature. Warm beer, broken refrigerator, never again. Apply pressure to the tile, hitting it with something blunt like a hammer to activate. Tile will start absorbing heat for up to 16 hours. Effect may vary depending on the room temperature. There's even like a little banner ad. I'm going to log in. Yeah, I haven't done it yet. Site is best. There's even like a little banner ad. Up to 2 megabytes per attachment. Super email. Get yours now. Sidereal Connect. Where do you use the internet? At school, it shows the dial-up, like the phone and the computer and the world globe. Where do you use the internet? At work, school? Some of us even use it at home. But as the internet grows and develops, it requires faster and faster connection speed to be functional. Sidereal Plexus presents Sidereal Connect, trademark. Brand new service that will allow you to connect to the internet with a stunning speed of up to 128 kilobits per second. That's right, we're talking 128 kilobits, 16 kilobytes of data per second. With that speed, it will take only 1.5 minutes to download a floppy disk's worth of data. Contact our representative in your area to learn if this service is available for you. Man, I remember those days. Stormcatcher PM. This device is based on special radio wave technology. It emits an electromagnetic field that acts on the electrically charged storm clouds, like a pair of aligned magnets pushing them away. This technology can protect social events, such as concerts or national ceremonies, from weather that would otherwise ruin everyone's mood. The best results are observed if there are multiple storm catchers used around the protected area, the minimum of 3 storm catchers forming a triangle. Storm catchers can only disperse a certain amount of storm clouds. The electrical charge of the clouds is too big. Some of them might still enter the protected area, however the storm itself will be weakened greatly. Is that a hint about some kind of other item? Stormcatcher. Like a big bowl looking thing. Sleeper Clinic. Do you have a relative that has fallen into a coma? Do you feel lost, confused, overwhelmed? Oh, yeah, I think we've read this. This is like the flyer. Stormcatchers appear in another scenario. Wow. Yeah, I kind of figured it might. Our specialized personnel are looking after patients day and night. Bring your relative, register at the clinic. We don't want your money. Yeah, the sleeper clinic. Okay. Calm, deep sleep. And then sonic repellent device. Sonic repellent device. If you're a farmer, you probably know how annoying insects are. Destroying crops, damaging your wallet. We propose a solution. Sonic repellent device. Trademark. Compared to dangerous pesticides, our product is 100% environmentally safe, leaving no harmful residues in the crops. Functions based purely on the force of sound waves. We've discovered various species of insects, aphids, locusts, beetles, and more, are discouraged by specific sound frequencies. What's even more important is most of the frequencies are outside human hearing spectrum, no harmful noise for you or your neighbors. Remember to consult our guidebook to set the device to the correct frequency before use. Like a little silver metal rod with some doohickey stuff attached to it and like a green and a blue light. Sticking into a field. Huh. Right, let's try to log in. Log in. Username. Well, I believe it was QWERTY and admin. This connection is not secure. Logins here could be compromised. Funny. Is it Quirt? Quirt and admin. Okay. Oh yeah, is it admin 1? It's admin 1. Good eye. Alright. Quirt. Admin 1. Log in. Sidereal Plexus News, internal news feed. Hello, Douglas Corney. All information posted is confidential. Sharing it will result in penalty. Thank you. Well, I'm pretty sure there's no penalty for us. I don't think there's anyone left to penalize us. So, let's go by date posted. So, February 8th, 1996. Sidereal Plexus internal news feed. Top secret. UEFS Horizon Report, Outpost SP1. File was deleted at the request of Director Steven Servin. Shadow People thing is Deep Sleep. Yeah, I remember. Oh, document expired. Hold on, back to news list. There we go. Yeah. Increased Shadow People sightings. I remember that being in one of those games. February 14th. Increased Shadow People sightings. It has come to our attention there has been a 200% increase of sightings of so-called Shadow People by our traveling personnel. This phenomenon has been occurring more and more frequently over the last year, especially during prolonged travels. I like to keep using the capital T, as it is reported mostly by the people who have been traveling regularly, more than 10 times a month. Recently, even travelers who have had their second or third run started reporting the sightings. Over 75% of the Shadow People reports were submitted by people who previously had no way of getting any information about them, so we have excluded the possibility of this phenomenon to be human-induced. Submitted by people who have no way of getting information about them. Reported dark figures only seen to observe and watch, and even retreat if approached. Over 60% of the travelers that met them reported it felt like if they were waiting for something. I'd like to propose to halt any unnecessary travels, again, capital T, till further notice. Sonia Darahova, attachment, sample drawings depicting so-called Shadow People. Imagine a ghost, only dark and white eyes. You haven't looked at the site yourself. Dark figure with, like, white eyes instead of a ghost. A reverse ghost. That's how the best way to explain it. New off-limits worlds. February 26. Following worlds have been added to the off-limits list. It is forbidden to travel to any of those destinations. Check this out. SP-17321, Humanity in a Medieval-like Era. So this is like other dimensions or other, or alternate realities. Jurassic World comes out back then, made a whole website to make it look like it was real. Yeah. Yep. This is a big thing. So there's a lot of games that do this. Not a lot, but several. They call them like augmented reality or alternate reality? It's alternate reality games, ARG. And you'll find these websites that are devoted specifically to the games. I said Secret World Legends has a number of these. Alright, so SP-82311, worldwide pandemic of an unknown rage virus. Wonder which SP we are. SP-5110, worldwide ice age. Asterisk. Probably caused by excessive heat absorbers production. 4 different worlds. SP-1271, 1272, 1273, and 1274. All say lunar incident, double asterisk. Note, there are now 32 known worlds, we estimate much more, where the lunar incident took place. With the data we have gathered, chances of success of the March 11th operation were increased by 7%. I just facepalmed. So, they realize, okay, let me let me read the rest of the list, and then I'll try to let you in on what I just figured out there. SP544 sidereal plexus not established. SP23 redacted. That's the list. Now, 32 known worlds, estimate more. Lunar incident took place. The lunar incident, of course, is the moon breaking apart and crashing towards Earth. So, and sidereal plexus is obviously, and that's what SP would mean, I assume. Sidereal plexus is in almost all of these alternate realities. And in many of them, they have done the same thing, which is break the moon up. In a fair amount of them. Other bad things have happened, though, such as the worldwide ice age, which they believe was caused by heat absorbers. So, this almost sounds like a Rick and Morty episode now, right? It really does. It almost sounds like something from like Rick and Morty, where you've got like alternate realities with all these different variations, and one group is kind of screwing things up for everyone. Even on the alternate, they're using the information from the broken realities, the broken moons realities, to break further moons in other realities. Namely, the one that they come from. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Getting some information that's found out later in the game. Sidereal plexus is exploring different realities. Yeah. Synthesis preparations, March 5th. Top secret. This is the last message before the operation commences March 11th. Stated previously, chances of success are about 89%. Though there have been opinions, it is far less than that. Nevertheless, this is all we can get, and if the lunar incident happens here too, we will only have more data for future attempts. Well, I assume they wanted us to look at this at this point. Why would they put this browser webpage here and then tempt us without, you know, right? Like, I assume that's what they want us to do, is look at it. And at this point, if this is all we can get, the lunar incident happens here too, we'll only have more data for future attempts. Public story of helium-3 mining is holding up. Plus, we have scheduled the operation for autumn, so even if it goes bad, we should still avoid accusations. Not that it'll matter. We all know we only have crystals, again, capital C, for another 1 to 2 weeks of continuous travels, again, capital T. So we can't delay anymore, or we will be cut off from the rest. Synthesis is dangerous because it can literally break the fabric of space, releasing an amount of energy that would not only destroy the moon.
Everyone, get in here!
Hi, 15 with the raid. Dude, we're actually doing some ARG stuff, dude. How's it going? I have my actual browser open, reading what's going on this site. Crystals reference Don't Escape 3. Ah. Synthesis is dangerous. It would literally break the fabric of space, releasing an energy that would not only destroy the moon, but also radiation that'll probably wipe out most of humanity within weeks. This is our last call. We have to succeed, or we'll try again somewhere else. People from SP4 are coming to help us coordinate everything. Holy shit, these people are so stupid. Barry's dead. Let's not mince words. Barry's dead. Yeah. And there's alternate realities. Alternate realities exist. All right, one last thing. Lunar explosion analysis. Top secret. The amount of energy released. Man, I don't know. This is insane. But hi, I want to just thank you for the raid tonight. Man, I don't know. We're in the middle of this. All right, so it's showing up of an image of the moon shattering. Well, breaking in half. Amount of energy released in the blast is difficult to estimate. It not only broke the moon's external and internal structure, it has also given it enough outwards momentum to overcome the gravitational force that would normally, in layman's terms, pull the pieces back together. The result of that would be unfortunately catastrophic. According to our simulations, the moon will no longer exist as a ball-shaped satellite before the end of the month. Remaining debris continue to expand, eventually slow down and come to near stop by moon's own gravitational force. I wish this was the end of the bad news. We've run more simulations to see if the moon's orbit was in any way changed by the incident. At first, we only noted about a 0.5% change in the moon's angular speed. The change, however, is there. The resulting orbit differences will continue to arise. I wish our simulations were wrong, and it's showing like a rotation of the moon and basically how it's coming closer and closer to Earth. We've run them a dozen times, various factors, the result is tragic. The moon's orbit will start to decline, and the speed of that change will accelerate till it hits Earth. We estimate it'll happen November 21st and 26th, somewhere this year. We have less than 9 months till the entire planet is obliterated. Humanity will most likely not survive even that long. We expect numerous anomalies, gravitational, electromagnetic, climate-related, will wipe our civilization in the following weeks to come. God have mercy on us all. End of report. DR, just 2 letters, no caps, DR redacted. About time. Wow. Right. So that's a thing. That was a thing. What a rabbit hole. So that's all the stuff that was on the site. Yeah, for real. That was insane. Uh, 1540? Is that right? 1540? I'm getting to that high. I wanted to back out all this and kind of catch you up. And as you can tell, Kate's not with us right now either. There's a reason for that. Let me catch you up quick first. So, we were in the desert. I guess you'd call it the desert. We were out in the wastes, hole in the ground, right? We picked up our belongings. We went back to the house. Kate had the idea or the location of one of those offices that was in the city, Sidereal Plexus, right? So we decided to go there. First, we stopped at the house. We dropped everything off that we think we didn't need. We packed ready for adventure. Went to that place. The city is covered in sand, like really deep. Like street lamps are more than half covered, right? Deep, deep sand. Doors are just, you don't even see most of them. We climbed a sand dune on near an office, Sidereal Plexus office. Sand dune allowed us to get up to the roof because the other entrances were blocked. As we crossed the roof, one of the letters from the sign fell, or, like the sign on the building, right? The letter fell inwards, hit the ceiling, the roof of the roof of the building, which we didn't know because all the sand was glass, causing a hole. We had a choice. Kate was on the far side. We were heading towards an entrance. Kate was in the back, so she's on one side of the hole. I'm on the other side of the hole, hanging on to dear life. On the edge, on my side of the hole, is Barry and Cody both. We had to make a choice. Streamer Talk Podcast with that host. Thank you again. Hi. Yes, you did. Congratulations with the cup for the night. Right, so I saved Cody. He's got more to live for, right? This kid. Barry wanted... I mean, what? Only a day ago, Barry wanted to die. I mean, if you got to pick one, right? Who's like... I'm not saying like I didn't want to have to choose, but you have to choose somebody. You have to choose quick. So we went with Cody. So Cody and I are investigating this place. We are looking for lots of information. We found lots of information. We found, in addition to other things, we may have found Kate's full name and how she is connected to this whole thing. We found a location to another outpost. 3 buses that went... Sidereal Plexus knew everything. They were responsible for all this. They covered it up. And they only let a select group of people, not even with their families, just the select people, on bus C to actually get on a spaceship, I guess, and leave. They didn't say what happened to the other 2 buses, but those buses were for the people that weren't going. Who knows where they drove them to? Yeah, that's about where we're at. Sans, some details. So, in the dream, attacked by bandits. We arrived at the office in the destroyed city. Kate hopes to find location of the spaceship. Barry is dead. Couldn't save them both. Found the location of the outpost. I learned about a lodge in the woods. Oh yeah, that's another thing. We've been reading the emails. We have to protect ourselves from the thugs. Lodge in the woods up north might be worth checking out. So, the emails on the computer. It's a butt sack filled with poop trees, plastic dead ducks, and blue cheese. The emails here gave us a crap ton of information, including the location of a hunting lodge, which has traps and guns, according to the email. Kate's full name and her actual job. She was a pilot. She had very little information. She was on a need-to-know basis. Assuming it's her. I assume it's her. What else did we learn? They knew everything. I mean, that's yeah. Well, yeah, sidereal plexus seems like they got dirty hands in a lot more than even any government. Let's see what Cody has to say. Nothing important, nothing new. Okay. We got the big stack of documents that shows everything about the evacuation. We've got location. Sharing the information is forbidden even to family. The escape list, you will be excluded if you tell somebody. Yeah. We still have an ID badge. A rifle silencer. Actually... Ooh, let's not worry about that at the moment. Adding a silencer possible shoot without drawing a lot of attention. Let's not do that right now. Let's get out of here and see what we need. So, 1540, I believe. Let's check the email again, just to be sure. It was pins. 1540, okay. Yeah, exactly. What happened? Nothing. David, you think Barry's alive? I don't know, kid. Hope he's okay. Me too. So I assume we can't go down here. But we can. There is some light, but a lot of stuff's probably busted. Fire hose. Fire hose locked in a glass cabinet. Spray the villains. Yeah. I mean, I could break the glass cabinet or just open it. It won't. This elevator thing is still here too. Elevator shaft, and maybe a way to get back down. And it's darkness. This part of the corridor is pitch black. Maybe there's something there, but going in blind could be dangerous. Right, so we should probably try to change the power. Alright. 1540. Spray him down with high pressure, yeah. Okay. So now I need 1540. So if we went... Now remember this is 15 and that's 20. So if we go 10, 30, 0, 0, 15. All right, if that's right, then maybe we can get this one easily. 60, 0, 50, 60, 40. Nice. So 60, 50, 60, 40, 1540. Barry looked a little thick, so it could have bounced a little bit. Yeah, maybe. All right, maybe the stairs. Maybe it's better downstairs now. Big red light. Awesome. Solid looking door. Wonder what's behind it. A vent. Ventilation hole in the wall. It looks too small for me to fit through. A pipe. It looks heavy. You know what we haven't done since we started? I don't think we've saved yet. Cody can probably fit. Yeah, probably. Right, we'll save here. Okay. I wonder if the hose... I got an idea, but I don't know if it's good or safe. What if you could use the hose to go down the elevator shaft? Right? Pick Barry to live. You could move the pipe out away. Well, I guess that's not an option right now. Too heavy. Crowbar, help me. No. Seems to be locked from the other side. I assume crowbar also is not going to work there either. Can't do that. I can't fit in there. Well, Cody probably can. We don't know what's on the other side of it, though. Can I... Oh. Looks too small for me to fit. Hey, kid, want to risk your life? I don't feel comfortable asking this. Did you crawl through the vent? Huh? Why? Door is locked. Maybe there's a way to open it from inside. Alright, just wait here. I'll open it. That sounds way too optimistic. Okay, never mind. Suddenly animatronic bear. Ta-da! There's nothing here. Just some office stuff. Thanks, Cody. Well, at least we didn't lose somebody else. A floppy disk, a PC, calendar, stack of papers, a photocopier. Let's grab the floppy disk. Phase control light. I have no idea what it is, yet I feel it's really important. I definitely don't want to leave this behind. PC probably doesn't work. We're gonna have to go back and make the other PC work, aren't we? 1996, what a year. Year of the beginning of the end. Yeah, no kidding. Stack of papers. Patient. Nathan Harvez. The patient has recently joined the Travelers team. There's that capital T. The first training finished. He was admitted to the practical part. Promising results. Sleep control at a level sufficient enough to visit other facilities in the near future. He is in good health, and all indicators are normal. His mental state is currently questionable. Patient feels strong anxiety after waking up. Since the past few days, he has been experiencing a feeling of someone's presence. This is probably due to the seeing incident, again, capital S, during the last controlled dreaming. Patient testimony. It was there. Almost for sure. It stood in the shadow. It was looking at me. I did not see it at first, but I felt it. I could not move. I tried, but I was paralyzed. I was not even sure if I was still asleep or awake. Then it moved. No trained solutions helped. I lost control. That's probably reality, right? If I could not do anything, it must have been reality. If so, why was he there? I woke up after all. Recommendations. Conduct psychiatric tests again. Move the patient away from dreamers for an indefinite period. Prescribe sedatives. Patient has also made a sketch of the encountered creature. Shadow person. The reverse ghost. That's basically what it looked like on the website. Not creepy at all. Not creepy at all. Did we pick those up? We sure did. It's not operational. I don't need anything from a photocopier, I would imagine. But I need to go back upstairs and use the computer so I can get the floppy disk to work. I imagine. Base control light. Anything else? That's it. Alright, yeah, you got a Florida man story. Let me go ahead and pull that up now. We'll obviously take a look at that today when we get to story time, which will be soon. Right, so I want to try something. I want to see if we're supposed to take this fire hose. Locked in a glass cabinet. Well, I don't have any keys, but I do have a paper clip. That isn't going to work. Can I smash the glass? Out of the way, Cody. Use fire hose. Can I use it on the elevator shaft? It worked. Okay. Because we're not going to get down that elevator. That elevator's busted. Fuck, do we go down that elevator? Wonder if that's the side door that we saw in the other, when we were outside. Huh. You want to climb down the shaft. It'll take 5 minutes. Yes. A roof in the section gave in, filling the whole room with rubble and sand. A door label, Lab 14. That suggests the existence of 13 more labs. I think my story today will beat your Florida Man story by a mile. Yeah, Mousie's got an interesting story. Let's check out the dark hallway. Lab 13. Unlike the neighbor lab, this one could be undamaged. Heavy looking door. And a corridor with what looks like it might be an exit. Lab 13. It's locked. I need a key to open this door. I got a key. It's called the crowbar. Actually, I have a paperclip. Can we try lock? It's way too complicated for this trick to work. Also another Florida Man story? Okay. Dark hallway, even though there's light coming from it. Yeah. It's the dark light hallway. Let's try our fancy key. Shut tight, nowhere to fit the crowbar. Damn it! So I need another key. Key card? It might work. Door doesn't have an ID reader. Okay. Tried it. Right. Lab 13. Oh God, we found Barry. Middle-aged bald man, dark skin, has suffered a great loss. Barry, are you alive? Cough, cough. Barry, you're alive. Looks like my expectations about this place have suddenly dropped. Oh my God, he just did a falling joke. Bear, what? Expectations about this place have suddenly dropped. Oh, you're terrible. I also feel terrible. What should I do? You got the location of the base? Yes. Good. Get out of here then. Why can't you leave you like that? I'm good as done, David. Take the kid and go. I'm sorry. So sorry I let you fall. It's alright. You made the right choice. Maggie knew you would make the right choice. Huh? My wife, she knew. In her note, she wrote that she knows you'll make the right choice when the time comes. The note was for me. That section, that line, that was for you. I know it. I see it. Barry, get up, please. Brassel. Yeah, Barry's... yeah, I like Barry, too. Barry's, man, like, tragic character from... Well, they're all kind of... Well, Cody also. But, yeah. Don't leave him. Good meat still. Ouch. Barry, get up, please. In a sec, okay, kid? Uncle Barry's got to rest his bones a bit. Go, David. Take good care of him and Kate. I don't know where you're going, but I'll meet you. In another life. Goodbye, Barry. Oh, man. Poor Barry, I have to leave him like this. Maybe after finding an exit, there will be time to honor him. Shit, man. How you holding up, kid? I miss Barry. He's not dead yet. He was so kind and good. And he fell into the hole. Don't cry. I'm not crying. I'm not crying, you're crying. Barry, suddenly Rick Astley. Alright. There's a reception desk. I guess we should look around. There's a main door, and there's an exit. And there's a berry. Let's check this reception desk. Nothing useful here. Great. All the sand on the other side, it's a miracle this room hasn't been buried yet, so we don't want to open that door. Suddenly ducks. We already used the key behind the key card. That was on the other thing. The room upstairs. Yeah, I don't think we want to open that. Due to sand on the other side. Yeah. Let's go out this way. Hey, cat. Hey. Cody dying would probably be much more sad. I agree. Kit Kat's here. AFK for a while. Bro came over. Surprise visit. Oh, well, that's cool. That's cool. I hope all went well. Lab 12. Wonder what they did here. Guess I'll never know. It's completely collapsed. I can't do much about it. All went good. Glad to hear about it. Awesome, man. Tonight is kind of a tragedy. Barry's dead, essentially. Lab 11, another mystery, lost forever. The hallway continues further on. Completely collapsed. Yeah. We got to go back upstairs, though, and use the thing. So even if there is something down here. Of course. Yeah, the door, yep, the door is already completely collapsed. Very clear, yeah. Kitty. Remember, you don't need to ride a course. It's already there. Kitty. Kitty. Go away, kitty. She's in the miseries, and she likes playing with the cords for some reason. Normally, she's fine about it. Yeah. Yeah. She wants all the attention from everything, including my cables. Yep. Alright. What about this doorway? I've unlocked it. It leads outside. That's the side door. Kitty is funny. She knows when you're streaming. Yes, she does. 8. David, you got the location? You really don't care about Barry, do you? Don't you want to ask about him first? You give me attention why I'm bad, the cat says. Yeah, exactly. I just assumed he's dead. He died for this information, Kate. He died, for God's sake. Like I said, that's what I assumed. Oh, okay. Well, assume I've got your stupid map then. Show me. Take a look. Launchpad is here in the mountains. We can go right away. What about your dream? The bandits, raiders. What about them? If we get to the launchpad fast, they won't be our problem. Well, I don't know, David. You had that dream. Might mean we won't escape just like that. The ship is still there. It might require a lot of work before it takes off. Those thugs follow us there. No. They can't find out about the ship. We have to deal with them first. We have to stay one more night. You realize you're putting our lives at risk? They have guns. Kitty's got claws. We can't lead them to that ship. Kitty, please. Look, I love you, Kitty. Okay? You're a good kitty. When you're not in this way. But you're being really, really, really into stuff. She gets tangled up in the cords. Next thing you know, bad things will happen. Like microphones and things will go out. And then the stream will be restarted or worse. Maybe go back and see if you can bury him or something. Yeah. Right. I need to go back and check something else too. Right? Look. There she is again. Hi. Go away. I'm like sliding her across the floor. You go that way. You go that way. Yeah, right? You'd be surprised what cats find interesting. Some kitties. Kitty, you're not getting cheesy poofs. Yes.
No, kitty, you're not getting my cheesy poofs.
Dude, don't tell me about... Guys, come on. Stop. Cats find this interesting. Should I even open it up? Maybe the cat will check it out. Pointless button. Warning, pointless. Nice. Yeah, please don't. Yeah. Okay. By the cat house, they enjoy the box. Yes. That is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. Let's talk to Kate. There's a lot to talk about. Let's talk to Kate later. Come on, kitty. Get. What are you doing back there? Now she's under the desk. Move. No. Now you're going to get into everything. Those are like... Back there are like power cords. That's even worse. Go away. She's being difficult. Alright. Let's... go back this way. I don't know if Kate's following us. Okay. I need to go back upstairs. I mean, actually, they're mostly never trouble. You want him to burn the house down? Ah, yeah, now she can see Barry. Barry. I'm sorry, David. Poor man. Oh. If you want, you could save some time and build a simple grave for your friend. This action would take 30 minutes. I mean, it works. Apparently he is kaput. I'll make sure of that. Doesn't look like there's anything left in terms of Barry. Yeah. Don't forget. There's the achievement. Come on, David. We have to go. Farewell, friend. Goodbye, Barry. Right. I need to get back upstairs. I gotta rewire the thing. Yes. I gotta go up this way. Sleepy Lion. Is that right? There we go. I had to make sure I could read it correctly. It's getting blue on blue. I'm good now. Burn the building. Yes. Alright. How you doing? I need to rewire this again. So I can maybe read the thing upstairs. Or the computer. Right. 5010. Okay. See if you can remember this. That was 20, that was 15. Yeah, doing all right. Enjoying Don't Escape. 4 days. Other than, you know, some kind of sad moments. See if I can remember the 50-10. I don't remember the 50-10. But I'm sure I'll figure it out. And it's so weird. It turned up 720 and my internet gets stable again. That is weird. Let's see. Let's see, 50-10. 20-0. No, that's not it. 10, 30, 20, 35, 50. That's right. 10, 20. There's 30. Back to 20. 35. 50. And then 60, 60, 30, 30, 10. Wonder how the game would be if it was in real time. Yeah. Jeez. Wee way. Right. All right. Like hour for hour, yeah. Oh, hey, Kate, maybe you'll want to read that email over here. Wait. I need to be able to use a disc. What if I go from here? Reading disc. Error. This disc has been encrypted. Will only work on a designated workstation. Worth a try. Taking the disc back. Damn it. Alright. I think we can ask some questions now. This place is terrifying. And dangerous. Oh, come on. I mean it. Remember what happened on the roof? Well, let's not stay here any longer then. How about that? We have things to do. Any ideas? Best defense is a good offense. What? Don't what me. We want to have any chances. We want to have any chance. We need to go to their camp. Do as much possible to stop them. Well, sabotage won't hurt. Actually, maybe it will. It'll hurt them. That's the point. Just make sure we don't get spotted. We wouldn't stand a chance in an open fight like that. How do we know where they're at? This is, yeah, it takes place in like an alternate 1996. Yep. Poor Barry. Yeah. Yeah, yes, that's all you have to say. Well, I regret he died. Wish he hadn't. That's so difficult to say. That's exactly why I don't want to get attached. Losing friends is difficult. You don't know what this game is? The goal to get the heck out? What is the goal? The goal is to survive, but survival means a lot in this game. So every night, some terrible thing, we get a bad dream, and we have to find a way to not have the bad dream actually come true. And apparently we're trying to find a way to another planet or an alternate reality now. The moon is broken in half and it's hurtling toward Earth. Losing strangers got familiar. I can handle it almost too easily. Just do me a favor. Mourn him for both of us. Please. Kate does have a heart after all. So Mayweather, Catherine Mayweather. Huh? Was that your name? Why do you ask? Well, I've seen it in one of the documents. You worked for Sidereal, didn't you? I'd suggest don't come to our world, yeah. Right, she isn't totally heartless, exactly. Briefly. I didn't even know where this office was before the dream I just had. And I definitely wasn't important enough to earn my place on the lifeboat, it appears. Right? Wow, there's a lot of stuff. Holy shit. What else are you hiding? The ship is gone. Where do those dreams come from? Let's ask that. Where do you think those dreams come from? How is it even possible? I believe those are visions. Sent by someone. Well, I'd think you crazy if I didn't have the same thoughts myself. Maybe we're both crazy then. Pretending to be heartless, not heartless to fit in? Maybe. That's always possible. No, I have a Sidereal already made Nintendo Switches. Yeah, Switches and Nintendo Witches in VR, right? So, from the documents I found, it seems people from this office were evacuated to the launch pad. Wouldn't that mean the ship is long gone? Well, it's not gone. How do you know? Dreams, David. I also keep having them. So why hide it? Why conceal the information? Isn't it obvious, David? Sidereal caused it, all of it. The moon? Yeah. More than that. I wasn't directly involved, but you can imagine I don't want to be shot in the face by a stranger for mentioning my employer has accidentally destroyed the world. Yeah. Well, so 1996, virtual reality already did barely start making, like, early VR stuff was really close to that time already. It was pretty close. I know Virtual Boy was like almost out, wasn't it? That, and then some of the other early VR stuff that was super duper expensive, never for use like at the home. But yeah, VR had started, and don't forget, people, the Lawnmower Man, that movie come out not long after 96. What was that? Was that late? That was like 90. Is that like 98? Something like that. So what else are you hiding? Nothing. Jeez, David. Sorry, but I think you know more than you say. That turned out to be true in the past. I think it's still the case. Google says 92. Really? Lawnmower Man was 92? I didn't think it was before then. Huh. I thought it might have been a little after. Well, there you go. VR was already, yeah. They were already talking about VR, and some of the early stuff was in the early 90s to mid 90s. And then the Virtual Boy came out, and it was a joke. And VR pretty much died until recently. Lawnmower Man was an awesome movie. Nothing to do with the original Stephen King short story it was based on, thank goodness. You ever find out, if you ever read what that actual Lawnmower Man Stephen King story was, you wouldn't have wanted that as a film, let me tell you. Alright, you don't have to trust me if you don't want to. Just help me get to that ship. There. There, you got some image proof. Lawnmower Man 1992, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense now. I don't know why I was thinking it might have been a little bit later, but yeah. I knew it was somewhere in the 90s. It's been a while. I really have not seen it since I watched it on VHS when I rented it, because VHS was still popular then. Imagine there being DLCs for this game, other scenarios, and a crisis creator. That'd be cool. I'd be up for that. There's a movie directed by Stephen King, Maximum Overdrive, the one about the trucks, with the Green Goblin on the front of the one truck. Seen it? A lot of Stephen King books not suitable for movies. They'd be too scary. I don't know about that. I'd love, dude, a good scary, like, that's, you know, about horror. When it comes to horror films, like, I'm kind of disappointed by a lot of them. Like, yeah, there's the slasher genre, and, like, those were fine when I was, like, teenage, young, adult. But, like, the slasher stuff gets kind of boring after a while, and, like, reboots and stuff do not help. Like, look at you know, those are just, There's been a lot of Stephen King movies that got a lot of flack, but they were still okay-ish. Even the ones he didn't sign off on that he wasn't happy with, they were still okay-ish. There's some that are pretty bad, but I don't know. I wouldn't mind. Dude, it'd be cool if they did some like more about, like they did the Dark Tower, didn't they? But like didn't even watch that. I haven't watched that yet. Was that any good? You don't like what they did to Evil Dead? Yeah. Like, if they could do the Dark Tower series, like, correctly, that would be good. You live not far from Stephen King's house. Wow, nice. Yeah, Maximum Overdrive was pretty cool. The Stand, I guess, was okay. Like, it was really good for its time. Some Stephen King books not be made into movies page by page. Some of the stuff is frowned upon if it was a movie. I suppose. I think people need to grow thicker skin. That's what I think. They're going to turn a book into a movie, try keeping the original plot of the book and not change it. Then you get more people see it. Man, that's a whole can of worms. I don't know if it's always better. I don't know if it's always better to stick directly to the book. I'd like to say that, but at the same time, there are, like, Ready Player One, I wish they would have went a little bit more to the book than they did than the direction they took it. Right? There's definitely some movies that I think would be better if they stick closer to the source material. But then you look at some of the Marvel movies, right? And if you know some of the stuff that happened in the comics, you go, wow, that was different from what happened in the films, right? And it turned out okay. Have I played Five Nights at Freddy's? No, I have not. I've seen it. I'm not really interested. Like, cheesy jump scares are kind of, like, I played Spooky's House of Jump Scares. That was fun. We did that for laughs, like, way long ago on Halloween. Way, like 5 years ago, maybe? Been a while. FNAF didn't look very interesting. I'll be honest with you. You know who finds FNAF interesting? My neighbor's son, who's like 10 years old. I'm not lying. That's legitimately true. I actually made a perler. What's the Marion something? What is that? Night Marion. I actually made a perler for him because he really loves FNAF. FNAF's going to have 11 games soon. Okay. Well, good. Those kind of games don't do anything for me either. Yeah. Is that the Minecraft kid you told us about? Yeah. He likes Minecraft a lot too, and I play that. So I don't know. Guess you could say that cancels each other out. Thing is though, he also plays like Goji, and he wants to play Roblox. I don't think you're going to see me playing those. So, not everything the 10-year-old neighbor kid does is something I'm interested in streaming. Imagine that. He's also really big into Godzilla. Are any good Godzilla games out there? Now that I could get on board for. Some Godzilla games. Alright, so the PC didn't do anything for us. Can we go downstairs, or we'll have to rewire everything? The lore of FNAF is complicated, but also interesting. I prefer, if I was gonna play, or if I was gonna delve deep into the lore of like a horror franchise, I guess, if that's the word you want to use, the SCP would be way better, in my opinion. If I had to pick one to deep dive, I think SCPs would be far more interesting. I want to climb down. Yeah. What, on the phone? You got like a phone game? Not interested in phone games. I don't know. I'll have to look at it. I'll look at it later, Mousy. Right? Closest thing, yeah, is Rampage. He actually plays, so yeah, the neighbor's boy, he has one of those mini arcades. Well, he actually plays like some browser games, like Flash version or something like that has, they redid Rampage. Some, like, even like a Super NES or some kind of a 16-bit version as well, of Rampage. And then he's got one of those little mini arcades, the ones that are like 8-10 inches tall, that has Rampage on it. He loves it, of course. And as he should. I loved that game as a kid, man. Rampage on the NES was fantastic. Alright. So let's get out of here. Kyle's heading out. Alright. See you, bud. Thank you for stopping in. Alright. So we can go back around. We gotta go to the car. Let's look in the cargo box. I don't think there's anything. We probably should head home. Ooh, good question. I got a lot of weird stuff. What's the ID badge for? We still don't even have a use for that yet. Maybe that's used at the other place. It could be used for the other place. Story time will be very soon, Mousy. I know we've been a little bit late. We had a lot of stuff going on here. Oh, look. Hunter's Lodge. And they showed us blinking thing over here with the spaceship. It blinked and it, look, it's right there. There's a thing. I don't know why it's not giving us a route. Maybe we don't have a way to get to it like that. Before we, okay, I gotta go to the restaurant. Because there was stuff. While you were traveling past the gas station, you saw some movement around that area from a distance. You want to investigate. Yes. Stop. What's your problem, man? You hear that, guys? Yeah, somebody's talking. It's not a good plan. That's my problem. Shh. We won't catch much from here. We could sneak to the shop and listen from there. Shut up. We stick to the plan. Let's see if we can go over here and watch through the window. And that's why I'm not sure if it's a good idea. You're a coward and a fart knocker, Sarge. We need their supplies, so we're going to take them. Their crib is totally dope. Amazing defensive spot for us to use. Right? Hunter's Lodge should have pew-pews. That's right. And traps. My point exactly. It's going to be a good defensive spot for us. It is a good defensive spot for them. Don't crack me up. We've been watching them for some time now. It's just two dudes, a chick, and a freaking brat. One trifling happy family, and a blazed uncle. There's freaking 20 of us, including your Army Boy Scouts. Yeah, yes, you're right. Damn right I am. I want your men to be ready at dusk. What? I welcome you in the gang, but it's time to start paying off. I've welcomed you into the gang, but it's time to start paying off, Sarge. Shit, dude, 20 people. Yeah. Alrighty, we're heading back to the construction site to tell the boys the plan. I think I know what construction site he's talking about. I've seen one back in the helicopter. I'll mark it on the map. Maybe we'll pay them a visit later. You coming? Yeah, I'll just finish getting that fuel and take another look at the gas station shop. Okay, catch you later. Uh-oh, he's coming in. Jerk. Shit. We could take the one guy. He doesn't sound like he's all that interested in whatever they're doing. What you got? It's taking forever to load, man. There it goes. Stick to the fucking plan. Yeah. Right? No kidding. Oh, man. Okay. Let's check the journal real quick. Learn about a lodge. We overheard the thug's leader talking to one of his men. Their hideout is located at a nearby construction site. Fuck, that dude's sitting there with the gas. Man with the mustache wearing torn remains of an army uniform. We've got our rifle. Went to the animal fair. Birds and tigers were there. Big baboon by the light of the moon was combing his auburn hair. Shoot the tank? Yeah, but that only... Dude, that's a waste of our fuel. We need that fuel. I can't do that. I can't do that. That's too valuable. He doesn't even know we're here. He doesn't even know we're here. Eight. Saw it from the air and regretfully realized they probably don't have any helicopter fuel. Yeah, I'm not interested in that. Aside from the fuel tank, useless. Let's take what we came for. You're not going to talk about the guy that we just saw? Yeah, I think it might be better to have a talk with him. I think we might be able to... do something. He's by himself. It's probably safe. This could get ugly. Maybe we should stop and have story time before we talk to him. What do you guys want? You want story time now, or do you want me to go try talking to him? Because we could stand to get some gas too, just by the by. Saving is your friend, that's right. Talk to him and then story time. You don't mind exploding the thing? Yeah. Let's grab... I'm gonna go to the cargo box. Alright, we've got the gun. I think that's all I need right now. Let's see if we can go talk to him. Alright guys, you stay here. Might need your help in case there's trouble. Hope you know what you're doing. One good reason not to unload the whole clip into your face. Better be a damn good reason. I could have killed you. My friend has an aim on you. I want to negotiate. I think we need to be tough. What if he knows we're lying? Let's talk tough. Not alone. My friend has aim and as we speak from the building over there. Hello, sir. Please lower your gun. Nah, nicely played. Did I think you'd have killed me already if you didn't want something first? What is it then? I just want to talk. You want to talk? Sure. I can do that. So I've lowered my gun. You can tell your friend to stand down as well. I'll stand down when I feel like it. Alright. So. People you were with called you Sarge. You really a sergeant? Huh. You used to be. Sergeant First Class, to be specific. That doesn't matter anymore. That's in the past. My nickname is all I have from that life. That guy on a bike mentioned something about your men. Is that your squad? Jesus, you've been listening to all that? Yeah, it's my squad, all right. What's left of it? 4 men. They still take orders from me, even if we're not soldiers anymore. Who's the guy that talked to? On the bike. Well, they call him Razor. He's the leader of the gang. Technically my boss. Also a guy that'll most likely kill you. I'd avoid him at all costs if I were you. So, why'd you join him? Kidding me? If I had a choice, we were alone, me and what was left of the squad. It's no more army, no HQ, no government. You know where to go. No supplies, no food, no shelter. Razor took us in. Exchanged for muscle. Even if I'm not proud of it. Fuck, maybe we could strike a deal with him. That's all for now. Aren't we shooting each other next? I was hoping that could be avoided. Just go away. Go away. I'll pretend I haven't seen you, okay? See, he doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to fight. So even though I'm already here, he looks kind of busy with the fuel. I think it'd be smart if we let him get his fuel, and maybe we'll come back later. She heard most of that conversation, I assume, but... About Sarge, why are you looking at me like that? I'm just wondering why you let that guy live. Be easier to deal with them one by one. I'm not so cold-blooded. I'm not some cold-blooded murderer. You realize we are living in times when it's us or them, right? It's not some fairy tale with a happy ending. Stop acting like a child, David. Grow up. Shit, man. She got no compassion. Dude, we might be able to turn this guy around. What if we could find something and offer him something? What if he works for us? You have the pipe wrench on you? I think so. It's probably in the truck. It's on me. Why? You go over and hit him with the old pipe wrench? I don't think he'll let me that close. No, honestly, I don't think it'd be smart. I think we should let him. I think we should let him go. At least for now. A lot of gas in the tank. We go somewhere else. Just a sec. Oh, do you think he's got problems opening the tanker? What is it, Cody? You said there are bandits. Can't we just talk to them? They're bad people, Cody. They won't listen. I chatted with you yesterday, even though you could have been evil. Wish was that simple. Maybe with some of them. Maybe with some of them. Cody. See? About Sarge. You worried about something? No, I'm fine. Well, maybe a little. It's about that soldier. You have to be worried. He looked like a good guy. I'm pretty sure I could recognize a villain. I read a lot of comic books. Good to have a specialist in the field. Right. Let's try that. He's still over there. Yeah, he's having some problems. I'm surprised he let us get right over there like that. You need some help? No. Come on, you'll never open this valve with your bare hands. Why do you even help me? Because I feel it's the right thing to do. Thanks. You again. You got enough fuel? Yeah. Thanks for your help, I guess. No problem. I guess that's how it should be. We don't have to fight, you know. There's no need for violence. We can live in peace. Give it back. You don't get to keep it. Can we? I'm not sure. Huh. We have to protect the kid. Just let us go. You were a soldier. That's just too weak. They want supplies. They want our stuff. That's not going to work. You were a soldier. Might work. We have to protect the kid. I don't know if I know enough. You think protecting the kid? Go with that angle? He looks like an older guy. He's probably had some family, right? There's a kid with me. Cody, he's 10 or something. He doesn't have to go through this. Oh, but he does. He very much has to go through this. We all go through this. Nobody ever asked us. I had a son, you know. You think anyone asked me for an opinion? When a panicky crowd trampled my poor boy into a mashed sack of broken bones? I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry too. I was supposed to protect those people when they tried to evacuate. I could even protect my boy. So no. The fact you have a kid on your happy team doesn't give you a golden ticket of mercy. Not for me, at least. I still think there's got to be another way. Don't have to kill each other. You were a soldier. Man of honor. I can't believe someone like you would sign up for a slaughter of innocent people. Times have changed, son. I have changed. Nothing is as it used to be. Honor won't feed you. Won't give you a shelter. Times have changed and so did we. Survive. It's not how soldiers act. It's not who you are. I told you. I'm no longer a soldier. This is who I am now. I don't know about that other option. Still think there's got to be another way. Doubt it. We'll see what it says. Just let us go. We'll leave the house if you want it so much. Nobody has to die. You and I both know this is not going to happen. You can leave, but Razor will follow you, hunt you down. Because you're more than just an obstacle for him. You're his prey. Well, shit. Razor's got it out for us, apparently. Look, the moon is falling on our heads. Yeah? Wow, I didn't notice. Maybe I was too busy trying to look after myself and my squad. Because the damn moon exploded and is falling on us. What I meant was, it is going to crash into Earth, like, really soon. Well, good. Good. It's all going to end. Has to. Whole nightmare. Let me tell you a story, okay? Sure. Our squad was helping with evacuation. We were on a chopper, hovering above a football stadium where people had gathered. We were picking up the wounded to get them to safety. Suddenly, bam! Another earthquake started. Everything went to hell. Literally. The ground split open, bursting out red flames. Do you know the Bible? Not an expert. Right? Story time within the game, yeah. I wasn't a religious man either. But after seeing all this, seeing a whole stadium of people swallowed by hell itself in one chomp, yeah, it was then that I realized there's no hope. Nothing is going to end well. This is Judgment Day. Final chapter of mankind. Wouldn't that be even a better reason to be a decent human being? We might have a clue. Kate's probably going to be pissed. Might have a clue to where to find the spaceship. Yeah? Cthulhu is real. It's real. What'd you need that for? To escape? To escape? You're out of your mind. Where would you escape? Well, there's a space station. Supposedly. Son, I understand you want to survive at all costs. This is being delusional. The entire world is dead. This isn't something you just escape from. You can't. There's nowhere to go. There's no magical kingdom, no wonderful utopia waiting for survivors. No space station will save you. Don't let anyone fool you like that. Well, shit. I should go. Yes, you should. Wow. The gas tank, our gas can is in the thing. I'm not taking his. I assume we got a spot for our own. Truck's still over 50, but we got some long rides ahead of us. Right. Anyway, we need to take a break for story time. We're gonna go finish the rest of the day. Hopefully, today might be a long day. It's still only 9 a.m. Do you realize it's still only 9 a.m. in this game? Holy shit, man! It's gonna be a long one, isn't it? All right, let's go ahead. Put some music on. I need to go get a beverage, refresh the drink. We'll come back and have some story time. And then we'll get back to the game. For those of you that are maybe brand new, haven't been here before, story time, we have articles, personal stories, etc. we like to share. You're welcome to do so if you want. There's something you want to talk about. Fire Night with that host. Thank you so much. Hey, stopping by, saying hi for a moment. Hope you have a nice stream. Enjoy the host. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right on, man. I appreciate it. If you be so kind, well, you're probably heading out. But guys, we're going to come back, have a little story time. My throat, my mouth, it's getting very dry. I need to hydrate. So, be back in a moment. We'll have some story time. Then we'll continue with the game. See you in a moment. All right. I am back, and it is story time. So let's get to it. So first off, I haven't done this in a while, but this game actually kind of interesting, making me think about things. That's something really good when it comes down to it. A game that makes you think. Thank you guys. And I gotta say, so it's kind of interesting. I'll give you a little personal story before we get into some of the other stuff. So, in this game, the world ended in like spring-ish, right? Because there's a lot of mentions to like March. I don't think they even had anything dated in April, but spring 1996, their world ended. Kind of interesting because I remember my world almost ended around that time. I mean, personally, yeah. It's just one of the things like, wow, that's kind of weird. Makes you think. So it was senior year in high school, actually. And that spring, I got sick. And I didn't really think much of it. It's like a cold or something like that. Don't even remember how I would have got it. Now I don't remember, but I was pretty active doing stuff, so maybe I was just out and about, and got sick. I'm pretty sure that's probably what it was, right? Out during the weekend or whatever, and ended up catching what I thought was like a cold or something. But I went to school. Because I didn't feel too bad, right? So I went to school and continued with school, but as like a couple days, wore on, like I couldn't shake it. It just felt worse and worse and worse. And I finally just kind of gave in and was like, look, I gotta do something. This is, I started feeling really bad. Like again, before I was like, I'm fine. I'll, even going to school. But finally it was getting to the point where it was like, I couldn't. I was just feeling terrible. And so I got an appointment, went to the doctor, and turns out I had pneumonia. And it was a really bad case of pneumonia. They actually said, doctor said that if I had been like a day or two later, I could have died. Yeah. Thankfully, I was able to treat it. They were able to treat it, and I got some rest. First case of COVID. Yeah. Just long incubation time. No, it was pneumonia. Bad case of pneumonia, and almost died. Yeah. Right? Way back then. Yes, indeed. Wouldn't that suck, man? Die on your, right before your graduation? Right? Right before graduation, too. So graduating year. Yeah. I was out for about a week. And that's with being in school with pneumonia. Right? Getting it over the weekend, going to school with it for several days before finally, I can't take it anymore. And then probably had about a week off. So, yeah. With the weekend on top of it, week and a half, something like that, out. Something like that. Oh, it was a while. But, yeah. I just find it interesting. It reminds me, that's something this game kind of reminded me of. My world almost ended right around that time. Kind of strange. Maybe I'm from the alternate universe where this happened. I don't know. The timing is kind of scary, kind of weird. Kit Kat says, when I was younger, in my teens, I got super sick like that too. Was out for a week, went to the docs like you, and needed to take antibiotics. Yeah. I don't remember what all happened as far as the treatment. Yeah, as far as I remember, it was pretty much the same stuff you normally get with pneumonia. So, you know, they gave me some stuff, and I did a lot of rest and took the stuff, and, you know, eventually, you know, pulled back out of it. But, yeah, like, it was one of those things where it's like I was a little bit sick. I didn't feel terrible. And then, like, by, like, Wednesday, like, I felt better or something like that, right? I'm like, oh, I'm feeling good. And then by, like, Thursday, you crash. You've ever had that when you get sick? Yes. Yeah, Kiba, if you got something you want to share, by all means, man. But yeah, it was one of those situations where, like, you know you're in trouble when that happens. Like, when you're sick, and then like, a day comes and you feel, like, re-energized out of nowhere. Chances are it's like that big fight, like your body fighting back, and it may or may not actually make the push that time. But you don't know, and then then you'll PM it. Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly. It'll roller coaster. You'll have some days that are like, oh, I'm perfectly fine. Yeah. And then the day after that is usually the dive. Yeah. All right, well, Kiva's going to send me a story. That was just kind of an additional for you guys, but I got some actual other stories for you. As is the case, Saturdays, I love telling, if I can find it, some kind of animal stories. So I got an animal story for you guys. In the weird and crazy. Baboons carrying knives and chainsaw. Spotted in a safari park. It's from Yahoo News, UK. Baboons at a popular safari park spotted with knives, screwdrivers, and even a chainsaw, according to reports. You did have the other animal story about the cat, yes. Primates at Knowsley Safari Park in Merseyside are already known for their destructive abilities, have been pictured previously pulling things from visitors' cars. But now some staff are concerned the baboons are being given weapons for a laugh by park goers, according to the Sunday Times. One worker told the paper, "We're not sure if they're being given weapons by some of the guests who want to see them attack cars, or if they're fishing them out of pickup trucks and vans." The worker said the animals sometimes go into people's toolboxes, grab what they can, adding one of the baboons was even seen lugging around a chainsaw. That's right, baboons with weapons, guys. Another said some had been found with knives and screwdrivers. Also questioned whether the baboons were being armed by visitors on purpose. I know. It was like the perfect type of story for tonight. Just because again, animals. I love doing animal stories. Like, it's been kind of a kick, like, on Saturdays. And yes, crazy. Baboons are known causing damage to people's vehicles, with one mechanic telling the Sunday Times they had repaired cars left damaged by the primates. Safari Park said suggestions the baboons were being armed with weapons was likely to be an urban myth, saying some tales had grown in exaggeration as they had been shared to make objects found in the animal's enclosure seem more exciting and unbelievable. Knowsley, which is home to animals including lions, tigers, rhinos, reopened June 15th. Its website includes reassurance that measures to make it COVID secure are in place, including reminding guests, if you take a drive through the baboon jungle, we're unable to return any car parts that our cheeky baboons may take, whilst pointing out that a car-friendly route is available. Dear Lord. Yeah. Yep. The cheeky baboons. Yeah. There you go. Baboons are roaming the safari park with knives, screwdrivers, and even a chainsaw. This is 2020, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. I could probably close the sidereal plexus thing. Let's close that. We've got some... You want Planet of the Apes? This is how you get Planet of the Apes. Right, Jeremy? For real. All right. We got some Florida man stories. as far as I can tell. We also have a story that Mousy found. It's also pretty crazy. So I don't know which way we want to go next. Wrong animal. Close enough. It's just the beginning. Yeah. Mousy says she wants hers next. All right, let's go. This is from the Guardian. So, this is a wild one. Here we go. Japanese ninja museum caught with their guard down by thieves who stole 1 million yen. Yeah. Museum devoted to the craft of the ninja. Covert agents of feudal Japan has been left red-faced after thieves broke in, made off with a heavy safe containing more than 1 million yen in cash, all in the space of a few minutes. It's over 7,000 in pounds, British pounds. Staff at the Iga Ryu Ninja Museum in the Central Prefecture of MIE, called police after the building's alarm went off in the early hours Monday morning. But by then it appears the culprits had already made the getaway. According to Yomiuri Shimbun newspaper, the thieves are thought to have forced open the door of the museum's office with a crowbar, removed the safe, and exited the building in the space of 3 minutes. A lesson in stealth and speed that any ninja would recognize. Police believe the suspects waited until the museum staff left at 5:30 p.m. Sunday before removing the safe, which weighed around 150 kilograms. Safe reportedly contained admission fees collected over the weekend, when the museum and surrounding ninja attractions drew more than 1,000 visitors, according to media reports. Thank you, Kiba. Thank you. So you're okay if I retell this story? I assume. $1 million in yen, Australian dollar, is 1.3 million in Australian. Okay. So a lot of money. All right, Kiba. Okay. All right. While there is no word on the suspect's appearance, there are no suggestions that they were clad head to toe in black and armed with shuriken throwing stars. The ninja were once revered for their ability to combine stealth and violence in the service of samurai masters during the Warring States period from the mid-15th century. 330 pounds for anyone, anyone wondering about that. So heavy. Wait. That math seems weird. That's only $9,500? Are you sure? How's it $1 million US or Australian dollars then? All right, math is off somewhere for someone. Because there's no way $9,500 constitutes $1 million Australian bucks. That can't be right. Oh, okay. We had a zero. Okay, we had a zero in the wrong spot. I get you. $13,000 Australian. There we go. The decimal was in the wrong spot. Okay. 13,000 Australian dollars. About 9,500 US dollars. Yes, they do. So, $1 million yen. It's still several $1,000s. However you want to slice it. With a katana, preferably. But these days, however, they have taken on far more benign role of tourism ambassadors. Japan attempts to exploit a global craze for ninjutsu, or the art of stealth. While several places in Japan... Yeah, exactly, used car. Several places in Japan claim connections with ninja. Iga and neighboring Koga are credited with developing the two main schools of ninjutsu. It was in those two locations the ninja were arguably at their most effective, thanks to their proximity to Edo-era trading routes and mountain hideouts where they would train in between missions. But yes, in a ironic twist, the Japanese Ninja Museum was thwarted by a heist based on stealth. And it is just a museum. It's not like it's a dojo. But still, yes. You could say, by ninjas. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. The Ninja Museum was robbed by ninjas. Again, this is where we're at. 2020. All right. Let's go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and tell that the story Kiba has. Not an article. This is a personal story. Story is of his past history. Around middle school age. Woke up in the morning. Told mom he couldn't walk. She picked me up to the car. To go to the doctor. He said I had a staph infection on the brain. And he said you have to go to St. Peter's Hospital. It was 2 hours late. I wouldn't be here anymore. And about 2 years later, I bumped my head on the fridge. The staph infection came back. Went straight to the hospital, and they removed it about a decade later. I had an operation to remove a mass. Not cancerous. Not infectious. Can't keep a Kiba down. That's just a little bit of it. Wow. You're heading out? All right, Mousy. But yeah. Yeah. Kiba's had his own kind of close brush. I've had a couple, like I said, the pneumonia thing is one of them. There's been a couple others. But yeah, that one popped into my head because of the, thanks, hi. That's right, you can easily support me on a monthly basis. This is true. Thank you. Right? And if you're interested, for a limited time, might as well go ahead and plug that while we're at it. For a limited time, you can get in on the Sweet Perler action. Yeah. The minis at the $10 level, and you can get very limited. By the end of the month, those doors close. Yeah. And at the $50 level, it's a mini plus a larger. So you get 2 a month. Also, one other big thing to note, we are very close. We haven't had any new people recently. But if we're very close, very, very close to the $100 a month goal, which will start monthly giveaways in my Discord. So, something to think about. Something to think about. If you're interested, of course, there it is. Subscribestar.com/shenans1930. Now, Florida Man time. Here we go. All right. We've got, from Click Orlando, we have Mascote City Manager called council member White Trash as he battered her. Say the police. Jim Gleason arrested on multiple charges. Contentious city council meeting in which the Mascote City, I don't know if it's mascot, like, yeah. A lot of the Our Florida Man come from Click Orlando. Yeah, it seems that way. The Mascot City Manager did not have his contract renewed, ended with him chest bumping a councilwoman and calling her white trash expletive, according to the police department. Police said the altercation took place Wednesday night outside the Civic Center after council members voted to not reinstate Jim Gleason's contract as city manager. Records show Gleason was visibly upset, took his anger out on the councilwoman by yelling at her, threatening her, poking her on the shoulder aggressively, calling her a white trash expletive, they don't say what it is, and bumping her with his chest while screaming profanities at her. Victim's husband had to step in to stop the altercation. And then as he and Gleason were chest to chest, witnesses stepped in, pulled the victim and her husband, who is city fire chief, into the Civic Center to stop the situation from escalating any further, according to the affidavit. From there, police said Gleason tried to re-engage, because why wouldn't he? by walking forward as if to charge into the Civic Center while screaming profanities, threatening to go to the victim's house. Yeah, brilliant move. This is classic Florida man tactics. Commotion caused several bystanders to curse and yell, caused city employees who were in the area to express they were fearful about returning to work alongside Gleason. You think? r/I am very smart, yeah. Gleason was arrested in Claremont on Thursday on charges of battery and disorderly conduct. At the very least. I'd say there's some threatening, some other threats in there too. His attorney, Mark Longwell, released the following statement. It is unfortunate that Mr. Gleason's political and professional rivals have chosen to make a false allegation over what was nothing more than a regrettable emotional verbal confrontation. A peaceful protest, if you will. Mr. Gleason takes great comfort in the knowledge that through the judicial process, the truth of his innocence will be revealed. He will be exonerated. Accordingly, Mr. Gleason has filed a plea of not guilty, and he has requested a jury trial. I'm pretty sure this was in the middle of a meeting. There should be a large number of witnesses that can testify as to what actually happened. Took place Wednesday night outside the Civic Center after the council members voted to not reinstate his contract as city manager. So it didn't happen inside, but it was right when they left. I can guarantee you there were some people there. There have to be. This is gonna be crazy. Oh boy. Wow. Right. In other news, what do we got here? Rawson reports new coronavirus test uses saliva. Oh, a lot of this is about a video. Hold on. What do we got here? Maybe it's not loading correctly for me. Give me a minute. Well, I don't want to play the video. Welcome back, Kyle. Oh, there's the whole transcript of the video, which I don't really want at the moment. New coronavirus test could change everything on college campuses, inside and as well as inside your home. Food and Drug Administration approved a new way of testing for COVID-19. Oh, this is not Florida Man. Using your saliva. Comes as hundreds of new cases are popping up on campuses across the country and colleges are shutting down. Dr. Robert Glatter, emergency physician treating COVID-19 patients, Northwell Health, weighs in on how college students play a key role in the spread of the virus and what the new test means. Huh. Is that what you wanted to share? I thought we were going to have another Florida Man story, but yeah. Interesting. So we're going to see a saliva. A saliva. Title of that post was a lie.
It'll be okay.
Well,
It'll be
don't want that. That's about wildfires. What do you mean? Wrong page? Are you getting like the wrong page or something?
Hi, big news out
Hey,
this week.
stop auto-playing. Knock it off. Dude, this site's a pain in the butt. The title was Florida Man Rescued by Fire Department After Accidentally Locking Himself in a Gun Safe at a Shooting Range. Well, damn, man. I want that story. I do not like this this particular channel, their website. It likes to autoplay a bunch of crap. Even, yeah. Damn, I want that story. Let's see if I can look for it. Florida Man rescued by fire department. Oh, you got one? Thank you. Hopefully this one is right. Here we go. From the same place. We got it. WESH. All right. Orlando Fire Department rescues teenager locked in safe at shooting range. Teenager is okay for accidentally locking themselves in a safe. Shooting range in Orlando Tuesday. Officials said the teen locked themselves inside of a showroom safe at Shooter's World. Crews with the Orlando Fire Department were able to free the teenager using hydraulic extraction tools to breach the door. So, kind of a Jaws of Life thing. The teen was uninjured. Kind of a short story, but there you go. Lock yourself inside of the safe. How? How do you even? How do you even? A teenager, no less. Like, you got a longer one? Two juveniles? Oh, gosh. Okay. All right. We'll make up for the short one with this one. All right, last one. 2 juveniles charged. This is from the Ocala Post. One with felony, each after making homemade fireworks. Florida Highway Patrol trooper patrolling the 6400 block of Northeast Jacksonville Road early Thursday morning. He spotted 2 juveniles in the parking lot of an Oak Griner, not sure how you pronounce that, Baptist Church. After making contact with juveniles later identified as Clayton Pinkerton and Zachary Sullivan, both 16, trooper noticed Sullivan had something tucked under the shirt. Further inspection, the trooper determined a plastic soda bottle containing firecrackers and powder from inside firecrackers that had apparently been torn open and emptied into the bottle. Additionally, the boys had put a piece of rope through the cap of the bottle to act as a fuse. Powder used to make firecrackers is referred to as flash powder or black powder. Powder can be purchased online and is not illegal in the U.S. According to a press release, the trooper notified Marion County Sheriff's Office. Deputy Murphy arrived, questioned the teens. Pinkerton and Sullivan initially told the deputy they had found the bottle on the side of the road. They later admitted to putting the firecrackers inside the bottle along with the makeshift fuse. Teens said they did not intend to set off the homemade fireworks in the parking lot of the church, but did plan to set it off somewhere in the area. Otherwise known as gunpowder, exactly. Deputy Murphy arrested the teens, charged them with 1 count each, possession of a homemade explosive device. Felony. Boys were released into custody of their parents. Ocala Post reached out to the state attorney's office, not heard back at the time the article was published. I'd like to say Beavis and Butthead, but they're too smart to be them. Too smart for their own good, it sounds like. I could say something. I'm gonna behave myself and just say that, yeah, miscreants. Right. Yeah. Good job, kids. 16 years old and already got felonies. Let's get back to the game. Whoop. There we go. Okay. Whoop. I don't think I wanted to get into the car. Thank you very much. Misclicked. Maybe I do want to get into the car. Yeah. Right? It's still 9 a.m. I don't think we may not finish tonight. All right, so might be a long day. Let's how was the fuel? We can pick it up on the way back. We're gonna drive by it anyway. I wanted to go to the restaurant. Yeah. All right, I need to get the hazmat suit. At least I might need to get the hazmat suit. God, I hope those guys aren't here. Restroom. Okay. Closet door. And some other closet? I don't know. It doesn't show anything. It looks clear in here, though. A magazine? Oh, it's a bathroom. Bottle of oil. Bottle of rat poison. Kitchen oil. That'll be making french fries with it. Who knows? I better watch out where I spill it, because it won't just dry up like water. Label warning on the poison says digesting it cause nausea, internal bleeding, liver failure, even death. Jesus, were they trying to poison rats or elephants with this? Nasty looking bathroom. At least I got toilet paper. Issue of Weekly Conspiracy. I don't know what's dirtier, the floor in the toilet or this magazine. Yeah, why not both? Exactly. Weekly Conspiracy. It looks like a UFO sighting or something there. Excuse me. This issue's special report, Sidereal Plexus' coma clinic. Is it a real legit clinic for people in a prolonged comatose state, or perhaps something much more sinister? We at Weekly Conspiracy believe there is something more to it than meets the public eye. Let's take a closer look at the mega corporation's newest investment. Read more inside this issue. Sidereal. I feel like I should be doing this in like an Alex Jones voice. I don't know if I can do an Alex Jones voice. we need a deep gravity voice. Sidereal Plexus doesn't have to be introduced to anyone. Electronics, computers, automotive industry, space exploration, you name it. Is that good? Is that good enough? Their newly opened facility doesn't look like another cash grab by the corporation. Anyway, a clinic for people in comas. If your loved one had the misfortune of falling into a coma, you might want some professional care for them. Usually this kind of deal is super expensive. Sidereal Plexus' sleeper clinic, however, is dirt cheap. Why would a corporation focus solely on its profits, its own profits, do something like this? People point out this is just a PR stunt, an attempt to improve its image. Well, this is entirely probable. We don't believe it to be the truth. As we all know, the truth is always hidden and much deeper. Some families that decided to use the clinic, and who wish to remain anonymous to Weekly Conspiracy readers, report seeing their loved ones in public walking around as if nothing had happened. Approach, they don't even recognize their family members, displaying totally different alien behavior. While the wake-up rate of people in comas is low in general, the reports of coma patients behaving like completely different people is unheard of. Could it mean Sidereal is using them for scientific experimentation? Brainwashing is one option, but we at Weekly Conspiracy have another possible and chilling solution. Sidereal Plexus is working on some sort of mind transfer technology, using people in comas as vessels for other consciousnesses. Not interested in the well-being of the owner of the original body. They're just using them as sleeves of sorts. This is totally speculative. We lack the necessary proof. We have been contacted by a supposed former clinic worker who confirmed our theory. Unfortunately, all contact with that person has since been lost. We don't know who they were and whether or not they were being truthful. We will continue this topic in future issues of Weekly Conspiracy. Stay tuned and remember, they want you to think we are the crazy ones. Oh boy. Well, I mean, now that we do know there's something going on with alternate realities and sleep, maybe they're not so far off. Right, well, we did get a couple of things. Bottle of oil and some poison. Yeah, that looks like everything to me. We've already cleared this place out that I remember. Actually, I could go back in, see if there's anything. Maybe it's more trouble than it's worth. Yeah. We already took everything from here. Okay. I think we should probably head back to the house. So there's the construction site, but our inventory is full. We're also getting low on gas. Well, not low, but it will use up some gas to get around. There's a hunting lodge up here. There's also... I don't know why, but I guess we're seeing a launch thing. I don't know how we're supposed to get to that yet. But we are, supposedly, I guess. It's down there in the corner. Plain as day. Inventory, though, is really full. So, let's hope... Let's hope that they're not at the house. Alright, I got a lot of crap here. Also got a lot of crap inside the cargo box. Well, tools. I don't know what I'm gonna need. I really think I'm gonna need a knife. Probably not. Put that in storage. We'll leave these in the truck. Let's go ahead and put the tools in here. Rope and a hook still sounds important and useful. The gas can is currently full. Yes. Probably going to use it to refill the truck at some point, though. We might need more gas if we decide to stay here or wherever we are. Wherever we decide to go may require gas. I hope we have access to it. The tanker, that is. Looks like nobody's been here. Alright, this thing is just about full. I gotta start figuring out what I need and what I don't. You know what? They said this stuff is not useful for building material. I got an idea. I don't know if it's going to work. But there's a kindling basket over here. Maybe I can just put... Kindling box is empty. What if I put this stuff inside of it? Will that... Before I start stacking up fuel supplies for the night... Place something in the fireplace to fuel the actual fire. I don't want to fuel the fire. Fine. I'm just going to drop this stuff then. For now. There. They're not going to let me put it in there. I don't want to start the fireplace. I just figured I'd put the thing in the basket. They won't let me do that. I just wanted storage. Or room in my storage. Whatever. Okay. We'll move this stuff over. Just gonna go ahead and put all these documents right there. Probably more stuff that I need, but that's fine. Depending on where we go, we're going to want... where are we going to go next? Good question. Don't think I'm going to need this hazmat suit. It's heavy. Wherever we go, I don't think we're going to need this floppy disk right away. Because there's like the hunting lodge. And... well, we're going to want the ID badge and the floppy disk probably at some point, but not right now. There's that other place. We don't know how to get to it yet. The launch place. Grab this towel. I'll probably just take it out of the storage. Don't think I need the kitchen knife. Hope I don't need the kitchen knife. Maybe I should be worried about... I still want to combine that at some point, but I don't know if I have time. Feel like I will, but let's not count chickens before they hatch. I didn't want to combine it. I wanted to swap it. Pull these down here. Guess I'm just going to carry the silencer around. I don't think there was too much information. Let's look at this again. Escape, we read that. Okay. I don't know if this stuff's any use at all. Photocopier. Patient's testimony. Right. Sticky note for the truck. Water cache. Stack of documents. Farming equipment. Again, I don't know what that... it could be useless. Could all be useless. Anyway. Fine. Still need room to put something. You know what? Those house keys. Don't think I'll need a water sprayer anytime soon. I'll probably just drop the towel on the floor. Yeah. Okay. Inventory is 5.8. That's pretty good. Where do we want to go next? Because that's really what this comes down to. Check the cargo box. Is there anything in here we need to take out or leave? Well, I know that's a lot of stuff in the cargo box, but tools are very important. These tools have come in very handy, as you can imagine. Okay. Hunter's Lodge, then the construction site? Yeah. Construction site could be far more dangerous. I'm guessing they don't know about the Hunter's Lodge. That's only 10 minutes away, 8% fuel. That's pretty good. Alright, Hunter's Lodge. A path to the back. It's like an outhouse. Entrance. Door looks busted in. Let's talk to Cody and Kate real quick. What's wrong, Cody? I don't like this place. The trees here look scary. I think I saw a monster over there. Go find some pew-pews? Yeah, no kidding. Monsters don't exist. You don't have to worry about that. I still don't like it. Always wanted to have a cat. We couldn't have animals in the orphanage. We had a hamster once. The other boys didn't take care of it. People here didn't seem to care for animals either. There's always a reason behind everything. Okay. So, what do you think of this place? Not that great. Could be easily compromised. Door's gone. Even if we secure the windows, still be easy to get inside. You always have to give me those tactical explanations. Well, what else do you want from me? I never say how I feel, not even to my therapist. Alright, if we need something, we can go back to the truck. I got the rifle, in case there's anyone in here. What's the point of the therapist? Yeah. Right. A picture. A picture of a wolf or a dog on a snowy hill. A couch. Looks comfortable. Fireplace empty, smells like ash. So no shit, Sherlock. Of course it's not secure. The door's fucking gone. Yeah. Hunter's trophy. One of the antlers is skewed. A pantry. Alright, well, let's look at the picture. Painting depicts a wolf or a large dog on a snowy hill. Human settlement in the distance. Night is dark and the sky seems hazy. I've seen this picture somewhere before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a reference to one of the other games. Couch. No time to sit down now. Fireplace. I don't know what I'm looking for, but it's empty with a thick layer of ash on the walls and floor. Smells like burnt wood. Trophy. One of the antlers is skewed. I can't reach it. So maybe the antler has something special. Reason why it's skewed. Crowbar could probably reach it. Let's go check out the pantry. Ooh. Looks like a workshop. Bear trap on the maintenance table. Broken window, no glass. Electrical outlet. Bottle of whiskey. Rifle scope. Ooh. A scope and a silencer? Really? That looks like that's about it. Just takes the bear trap. Take the bottle of whiskey. Take the scope. Right? Some whiskey. Socket won't solve any of my problems without anything to plug in. Really. Chug, chug, chug. Alright, well, I don't know what the reason for the electrical outlet would be, but we do have some more rifle stuff and a bear trap. Looks dangerous. Yes, indeed. Strong whiskey. Awesome. Well, I guess we got something to party with after we take out the raiders. None of the stuff we have in our inventory will help us, whatever this antler thing's about. There was also a path at the back. I need to go back outside anyway to go find some tools, maybe. Go to the cargo box. Grab the crowbar. I'll go ahead and put the scope and the silencer away. Well as the whiskey and the bear trap. And maybe the crowbar? Exactly. Well, I assume I could put both on it, but, you know. Time. Let me see if the crowbar will work. This seems long enough to be able to push the antler. There was a loud click somewhere in the room. Scratches. Ooh, a closer look. Okay. There are some visible scratches on the floor as if something was pushed back and forth repeatedly. Can I move the couch? Aha! A safe. There was a revolver in the safe. There's still something there. There was a box of rifle ammo in the safe. There's another box. There was a box of revolver ammo in the safe. Safe is empty. Well, hello. Small handgun, 6 cartridge cylinder, not loaded. Box of rifle rounds. Full box of revolver ammunition. Good deal. Might as well load that gun. There we go. Well, we've got a revolver and a rifle. That's good. So we got some extra weapons. Let's go back to the cargo box. Not a lot of room left in there, but I feel like I could probably put the rifle back for now. Revolver is helpful. Yeah, it weighs more. Let's do that. And then let's look at this path back. Oh. What a terrible stink. Boar caught in a trap. What hasn't been eaten is completely rotted. I think I'm going to be sick. And the outhouse, which doesn't look like it does anything. And some more bear traps. Okay. The outhouse doesn't seem to be useful. Oh, yeah. Stand in the bear trap as you pick it up. It's crawling with maggots. I think I'm going to throw up. Should I hold your hand? God damn it, Kate. This is sickening. Yuck. Smells like, I don't know, worse than anything. Alright, it stinks like hell. I'll give you that. You want to remove the corpse, prepare the trap for another use? No. That seems like a waste of time. I wanted to take the trap with me, but yeah, that seems useless. It wants me to pick up another thing, though. It's that. Let me go over that again. It says, you think doing that'll pick it up? I would hope. I guess we'll go for it. I mean, another trap would be nice if I can take it. Now I smell no better than that dead boar. Now. Okay. It worked. I mean, another trap is useful. I didn't know if they were going to allow me to take it. They allowed me to take the other ones that were set. I think that's about it. Yeah. Okay. Looks like everything. You pew some bad guys? Maybe. sure the cargo box is currently full. We gotta go to the construction site, and I have no idea. Or, I mean, I'm gonna put the traps back at home. I doubt those are gonna be for defending, not for assaulting someplace. We're pretty full up. Let's get in the car. Back to the house. Yeah. Just says drop the item to set it up. Gotcha. Might have to make these gun adjustments now. Wonder if it would help if I had, I don't know, even a screwdriver on me. I doubt it'll make a difference. I don't know where we want the traps just yet. Probably in front of the doors, but I don't want to place them. That would be kind of silly to do it now. Oh, that's right. I did forget the rifle. You're right. That would help, wouldn't it? Kinda, sorta. There we go. Thanks. I'd have noticed it as soon as I'd have, I mean, obviously I'd have noticed it, but, yeah. Only a little late. Alright, this storage is absolutely overloaded. What can we just drop on the floor? Probably some of the crazy stuff. I don't know what the uses for those are yet. I feel like I could just take the blankets out of storage. We need to set up... Wonder if I could maybe just put the metal bars into the windows, assuming we're going to stay here. I assume we're staying here. They say it's a good defense spot. Shit. Too much stuff in my inventory. Fine. Fine. Let's just drop the metal bars on the floor for a minute. Put the traps inside here. Hold on. I'd like to have these rearranged a little bit easier, so I can see what's what where. Okay. Lord only knows for anything else. Yeah, those are definitely going on the windows. So, we might as well just go ahead and do that. I wonder if we can just place them, or if we're going to have to... Just hanging there. I still should do something to attach it to the wall around the window. Probably nails. In which case I'm going to need the hammer. Or the tape. It's all out in the truck. I'm going to go ahead and grab these other metal bars now. And we're going to go ahead and put them on the windows. Oh yeah, I gotta remove this still, don't I? Yeah. Excuse me. Right, it's just hanging there, so we're going to have to find something better to hold it on to. Do I want to work on that gun? It's a good question. Okay. So maybe hammer and nails. Nails are in the storage. Maybe just duct tape, but that seems really bad for the windows. Like, how's just duct tape going to keep the metal bars on? Thing is, I only have 2 sets of nails. 3 windows. That's a problem. I'm going to use the hammer and nails to attach the metal bars to the frame. Because the window frame is rather worn out, it's going to take a bit more time. 30 minutes. I feel like that's a good idea. Better than tape. Actually, let me hit no. And let me see what happens if you choose tape. It's still the same amount of time. And I don't think that's as strong. Yeah, exactly. Definitely want this one nailed down. Installed iron bars in one of the windows. Yeah, we're going to do it in all the windows. I don't know if it really matters. We only have enough for one. Yeah, just we pick one and hope for the best. Same deal. Some of the windows. It's only to be held with duct tape, but it's better than nothing, I guess. All the windows installed. Right. It's gonna have to do. How's our duct tape holding out? Seems fine. Right. Almost noon. 8 hours left, so that's good. Alright, next point. Make the rifle a sniper? Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about it too. I didn't want to have to do it, but that construction site is dangerous. We're eventually going to need, you know, a better weapon. It would be useful. 60 minutes. Sure. Scope to the rifle, more accurate. Roxy, what's going on? Another 60 minutes, man. 2 hours to upgrade this gun, but... I mean, sure. Lurk can figure out how to make CD on Empyrean faster. I have no idea what that means, but yeah, sure. Kitty, I don't need... You're attacking my foot. Please stop. The kitty cat is back. Leave me alone. Capital vessel. Add a scope and a silencer. Right? Kitty cat of doom. Okay. I guess we don't give her the stuff yet. I assume at some point we will. Wonder if she's better. Wonder if Kate's better with a revolver or a handgun or a rifle. Huh. These are questions. No, we're not supposed to do that yet. Okay. Excuse me. Let's get to the cargo box. Is there anything else? She does have a gun. Oh, that's right. She does have a gun. You're right. I almost forgot. She already does have a gun. Yeah, maybe we give Cody the revolver or something. I assume the revolver because it'll be easier for him to shoot than a rifle. Yeah. Let's see if that'll work. Whoop. Keep forgetting. I don't know if the rounds... Bad idea. Oh, give revolver to Cody. There we go. Tell me if I'm wrong, but are you about to give Cody a revolver? Yeah, that was the plan. What? I'm not sure if this is responsible behavior. I want a gun. He has to be able to defend himself, Kate. Yeah. Can he actually even use it? I know where the trigger is. I've seen enough action movies. That's not really enough to be able to defend yourself, Cody. But I'll teach you. You still have that can I gave you at the restaurant? Yeah. It's empty. I ate it. Well, that's okay. All we need is an empty can. We use it for target practice. Put it over there. Come back here. Another hour to teach him how to use it? Yeah. It's important. Well, now we know where all the time is going for the day. Yeah, those are the basics. Did I do well? Yeah. You just have to be really careful with this. Sure. What, did I do something wrong? No. It's just... I really don't want you to get involved in a fight. I'm not making you a soldier. Feels like you kinda are, David. Stuff it, Kate. Of all the people to be worrying about the kid, All of a sudden, Kate's got a conscience? Nothing else she wants to talk about? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. We're still holding on to a lot of the stuff. Can I give him the rounds? I can't see how that would work. I would think he's the one with the gun. Why wouldn't he want the bullets? Right on, right on. So, we got to get to the construction site. I feel like we got enough. I think we have enough gas. We can get there, get back. It's 11%. And then less than 11%. Kind of go pew-pew some thugs. Maybe. I don't know if they're at the construction site, though. We'll have to find out. I know it's 1 a.m. I know. Let me save. And then we have to decide. I have mixed feelings about it, but I've decided to give Cody a revolver, taught him how to use it. Let's hope he never has to. Yeah. So, how did the moon explode? Bad people did it by accident, but still. Yeah. So, how can you break the entire moon by accident? It's a good question. What were they doing? I don't know. I like the little side talk. Word is they were mining. God knows what they found there. Monsters? Maybe. Ooh, you were supposed to say monsters aren't real. They are very real. David, Kate is being scary again. Yeah. Right, so here's what I'm gonna do. Let's get in the car. Let's head to the construction site. And let's just go see what's going on there. If it looks like it's gonna be a big mess, then we'll wait. And we'll have to finish this another time. Alright, well there's obviously a cement mixer. Construction equipment parking space. There's people. They're moving. Those are people. Main gate to the construction site. Shh. Yeah, that's why we have pew-pews. That's right. You okay, Cody? I'm a bit scared of those bad people. Any thoughts, Kate? We gotta be really careful. This place seems to be swarming with those guys. Like there's a big crane, lots of construction stuff. So this entrance looks like a bad place because they're right there. I feel like the parking space might be a better. Yeah, we don't want to get caught. I guess we're going to go... I'm going to try to go this way. I could sneak through there. Maybe they won't notice me. Guys, you better stay here. You sure this is a good idea? No, but it might work. Maybe there's a back door somewhere. Alright, even if you sneak past the guards, even if you find a way in, what exactly do you intend to do? You're not exactly a special task force type. I'm just gonna look around. Maybe I'll find something useful. Don't get yourself shot. Please be careful, okay? I promise. I'll be back soon. That is clearly a dude with a gun. This dude looks dangerous. Some disgusting maggots in the rotting corpse. A hole in the wall? I could crawl to the other side. Yeah, but there's a dude watching. What you got, Kiba? Nice. Right. I don't know if guns blazing is the right tactic here. That seems like a bad idea. Question is, how do we get past that guy? He's looking, like, right here. It's gonna be one of them cases where we walk around and he just shoots us. Picking them off one by one. I mean, we do have the scope and the silencer. Let's see. Yeah, that worked. Well, now we know what happens if we die. Corpse. What the frick? Maggot? Why do I have maggots? Here, have some maggots. Distract the guard, but not directly. Maggots don't randomly fall from the sky. Just make him more alert, if anything. Well, I don't know. What would we use the maggots? Let's think about this. Okay. Hold on a minute. So now I'm curious. What happens if we just walk up to the entrance? Will they just shoot us? Entrance is guarded. Yeah. Who would have thought going there would be suicide? Yeah. Right. Let's check the cargo box. See if there's anything here that we... Tools. The hell would we use the maggot on? I'm thinking. We tried using it on the guy. Doesn't work that way. Maybe the bird has something to do with it. Maybe the bird is picking at the maggot? Yeah. Right. Question is, where do I put it? I don't know. The bird picks up a or you pick up a maggot. The bird walks away. You leave it on him. Maybe, can't see how that would work. you're gonna get shot. Right. Well, I don't have... What if... You want the bird to grab the maggot? I don't know. No. Hold on. Give me a minute and think about this. What if we could use... This is like something we... Like, this is like an old school puzzle. Point and click puzzle. In terms of like, it's being a little obtuse. That's okay. Let me think about it. Let me look around. See if there's something I'm missing. So I'm almost thinking, like, what if I had something I could put the maggot on and, like, draw, you know, like a... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let me think. Right, you can't do that. We used to distract the guard, but not directly. They don't randomly fall from the sky. Just make him more alert, if anything. Well, I can't get over there. Right. Wait. Part of the fence is bent and almost straight windowsill-like surface. This piece of fence is flat like a plate. That won't help me get to the other side. Okay, but I could put it there. Maybe. There we go. Go, 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 go. Oh boy. Well, that guy's looking that way. We figured it out. There was a thing. Ammo boxes. We did. Yeah, we figured it out. I'm happy. It was like just a little hidden, like, hey, what is that over there? Oh, shit. Okay. If we're quiet, maybe I shouldn't be checking those boxes. Food supplies. Property of the U.S. government, keep dry. That's the guy right there. Taking some food. Took it from the thug's camp. It's just some wheat, but damn better than nothing. No, I didn't shoot him. I tried to shoot him and he shot me first. I wonder if I should have shot him when the bird distracted him. Harp of the government, ammunition keep dry. I'm starting to think all these bullets will be flying in my general direction a few hours from now. Yeah, maybe we should have. I didn't think about that. Alright, how do I get back? Is there going to be another... I wonder if I can shoot him. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh, we got him. He was busy looking at the bird. Okay. Maybe with him gone. No way that's gonna help. I don't know how we get past them. The food supplies, you know. Oh, I know what I could do. If I can sneak in here, I bet I could make them sick or worse. We have poison, remember? Yeah. Yep. I don't have it on me. Right. I do not have it on me. It's too bad we can't take the ammo boxes. Trying to shoot at those guys is probably a fool's errand. There's 3 of them. I shoot and kill one, the other 2 kill me. Is there anything we could do to the ammo boxes? Keep dry. Keep away from fire, keep dry. If we could douse it in gasoline, set it on fire, cause a big explosion. We could, we have that water sprayer. I don't know where we're going to find water to fill it up with. But if we could find water, we could wet it down. So all there, yeah, it is obvious. If we wet it all down. Oh, oil, oil. Remember the oil. The oil won't dry up like the water. Remember? Cooking oil. Or even the liquor. Maybe. Okay. Well, I can get past here unabated now. This guy's gone. Yeah, alcohol evaporates even faster than water. That's right. Right, well, I don't have that stuff with me. Okay. What do I have with me? Mostly tools. Yeah. Right, so I want to get the poison. Bag of food. I'm not sure. Maybe we're supposed to... I'm sure we're supposed to use the poison on the food over in there, or put it on there and then bring it back. I don't know. Maybe the oil keeps the liquor by the food supply. I don't know. Let's... Yeah, I gotta go back home. I'm gonna need some more gas, too. 26. I'm gonna have to hope I can get to the gas station, too. Okay. Definitely the poison. Maybe the water sprayer... Maybe the water sprayer is to be used. I don't know about the whiskey. I'll grab this as well. I don't think there's anything else in here. Propane tank. Wait a minute. Get the party drunk. Yeah. Propane tank, short rubber hose, screwable valves, good for transmitting gas or liquids. There'd be a good use for that right now. Short hose, propane tank. Tank filled with propane. Short rubber hose, screwable valves, good for transmitting gas or liquids. Maybe you can use the hose to spray. Maybe you need the hose attached to the sprayer. This was attached to the propane tank. I could see maybe the propane tank also being useful, kinda, sorta. It's full, too. It's filled with propane. I don't think I need the propane tank, because I'm not going to try to blow their base up. That's going to be too... no, we don't want that. We want to sabotage, but not, like, cause notice. Is there anything else we're going to need? Trying to think. Maybe now's the time we take a rock with us. To throw a... It's a distraction for something. I don't know. Probably could use that earlier. Let me try something. Can I attach? No. So those do not work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Maybe we don't need the sprayer. Looks like the sprayer's not useful. Maybe it's not useful in this particular location, though. Sometimes games do that. All of a sudden, it's not useful, and then it is useful. Let's take what we got with us. All right, where else are we going? Getting late. I don't know if we... let's go ahead and finish sabotaging the thing. At least what we can. Car's getting low on gas. We might have to stop at the gas station. 26. 5. 10. There might be enough to get back. I think we should probably stop at the gas station first. Oh, to be 21 from what we have 26. The gas can is full. That's true. That is true. All right, let's go back to the construction site. Yeah, maybe if getting them drunk, maybe getting them drunk would be a good idea. Questionable. I don't think I need any of that right now. See if I can sneak back in here. They haven't noticed that guy's dead. That's good. Okay. That's a big wire spool. That's what that is. I couldn't figure out what that was. But now I realize it's a big wire spool. Not that it means anything. I can't interact with it. Now let's try the bottle of oil on the ammo. The boxes contain a lot of different kinds of bullets, but they're far too heavy or clunky to move. Poured a lot of oil into the box. At least some of the bullets should fail when fired. Okay, and that's gone. Let's try poison in the food supplies. After you poison the food, it will no longer be safe to eat. Looking at the warning on the poison, some thugs might expect nausea, internal bleeding, liver failure, or death. You know how to do this action. Sometimes you have to do what you have to do to survive. On the other hand, are you this kind of person? Fuck. Yeah. Screw these guys. They're assholes. Yep. Yeah, for real. You know what? You know what? You treat those that you love with love. You treat those that hate you, well, you try to treat them with love. And when they still hate you, maybe you should fight back. Just saying. I believe Jesus said, "Turn the other cheek." He didn't say what happened after they struck you. They struck you a second time. Maybe after that, you fight back. Try to kill them with kindness. When that doesn't work, yeah, exactly. You forget the kindness. Got to down that food with something. I hope some of these thugs have weak heads. Yes! There we go. And we get to keep a bag of food for ourselves. This food is still good. Okay. That's about as good as that's going to get. I can't think of there being any other option there. So. Right. They get dumb, have some drinks. Throws off their aim. Anything else to talk about? No? Surprised the journal entry didn't say anything about what we did to the thugs. Right. We'll see if we have enough gas to get to the gas station. Yeah, we do. Let's go back to the gas station. We'll then fill the tank. We still need to find a way to this thing over here. I don't know if we're going to have time for that. Let's get in the cargo box. Grab our tools. Yep. Hope nobody's out here. Oh, Sarge is still there. Interesting. Sarge, you don't mind if I gas up? I guess not. You again. Yeah, me again. Any new options? No new options? It's the same thing. Times are not just changing. The times are coming to an end. These are the final days, can't you see? It will be all over soon. Maybe. Yet we still bother. We're not all putting bullets to our heads. We still fight to survive. Yes, we're still trying to survive against all odds. Still, we're most likely all going to die. Our time is running out. Here we are, standing in the wasteland with our hands close to our guns. Preparing to fight like a bunch of idiots. What do you suggest we do then? Maybe we can get Sarge and his men to leave. Sarge, take your men and leave. What? You kidding? You don't respect Razor. You don't like him. You only work for him because your squad is counting on you. This is not the right way. Deep down, you know I'm right. Razor won't save you from the end. Question is, what kind of man are you going to be when the end comes? What do you want to see in the eyes of your squad? You're right. Yes! There's no point in denying it. I'll talk to the squad. We'll change our ways while we still can. Fantastic. Guess this is goodbye then. I'll take my squad and leave right before dusk. Make no mistake, Razor will still try to get you. You'll have to deal with the rest of his men. How many people will he have? Without us, he's down to 15. 14. Still, that's a hell of a lot more than you have. Good luck, son. You'll need it. Hey, Sarge. Thanks. Good luck out there in the wasteland. Hot damn, guys. I can't believe that's not listed in the thing. I guess it'll be listed at the end screen when they fight. 2 or so being drunk, incapacitate. Poison will probably kill some. Yeah. Yeah, and then the bullets, ammo not working for most of their shots. Some will fail. Right? We're even in the odds. We're getting there. Yeah. A couple of them will be drunk. A couple of them will be sick or dead from the poison. Probably more than a couple. They all got to eat. Yeah, we got to place traps still. There may be more to it than that, but I guess we have time. Well, I mean, I know we're going over, but we might as well finish the day. I feel like we're almost done. Alright, we got another full tank of gas. We'll go back to the cargo box, put the stuff away there. Trusty truck. Good old wrench. Yeah, definitely lock the doors. I don't know what else we could do, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, exactly. Okay. And the fact that we got Sarge on our side seems like a spot where we should save. Okay. Well, not on our side, but out of here. Let's get in the vehicle. Now. Right, it's not on our side, but not against us. Yeah, exactly. It's not a full swing, but it helps. I can't think of anything else we could do at the construction site. We already did everything we needed at side real office. And we got 4 hours left. My guess is we don't mess with any of that today. We already got the Hunter's Lodge cleaned out, at least that I think. So I think that's everything. We can't even get over there, so unless we have to stop here, but we don't. Kate said don't do it. We only got 4 hours. I think we head back home. We're gonna need the generator. Okay. I know I gotta place the traps. I gotta go get the traps. Some other thing, too, is we also need to make sure the doors are, locked and all that stuff. Right. Now, these traps are pretty heavy. I'm also gonna reload the rifle at some point soon. I don't know what we're gonna do with the bag of food. I'm gonna leave that in storage. Got the revolver rounds. I don't know why Cody's not taking the ammo, but whatever. Okay. To make sure this door is locked. I'm fairly certain it already is. It's locked. I don't think the towel is going to help. Not a gas leak we're worried about this time. We can clean this up a little bit while we're at it. There, put those away. Alright, that door is locked. We'll go around the front. Almost wonder if I should place a bear trap inside the bathroom in the other room. I didn't want to close the door. I feel like we could go like bear trap, front door, or window, and or. So we got 4 traps. 4 bear traps. Okay, here's a question. Do you think it would be better to trap the outside? I mean, it's going to be dark, right? It's dusk. Do we put the bear traps outside? Like, if you put them inside, then we can't, like, shoot from the windows, even though, well, I mean, we've got the metal bars up, right? I think you put them on the outside just to stop people from getting in. Yeah, you can put it on the inside as, like, you came in. But at that point, it's too late. We have metal bars up for that. I think we want traps around those. So that's what, 2, and then the back door, if we can do that, that's 3. And then we have a 4th trap. Decided to set some traps. Whoops, don't go out there. I mean, that's fine. It's not where I wanted to be, but sure. Stand in the traps. I don't know if we can set that trap. I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know if we can set a trap in there. I know what I do want to do, though. I know it's kind of weird, but... do we want one? What if we put one... do you think they're going to get in upstairs? There's like that one window that's got just the duct tape. What if they get into the upstairs? There's also the hatch on the roof. Oh, no, open. What do you think they have? That's the question. Chimney. Chimney's still blocked off. I shouldn't have to worry about that, but... Where do you guys think's a good place for the traps? You think they're going to try to pull a Santa Claus? It's clogged up, but I don't know. I'm worried that we have a hatch. Let me think. Truthfully, I think it's better they're just on the ground. Probably. Well, here's an option. I don't know if that's smart. I'm not saying it's a good option, but it's an option. We know that they would, no matter what, to get downstairs, they'd have to come through the stairs. Maybe bear trap. Maybe bear trap at the stairs? Like at the bottom of the stairs? We're not going to be up here. Well, maybe we are. Maybe we want to shoot from up here. Maybe we'll want to shoot from the roof. Yeah, it doesn't help. It's got to be outside. Got to be outside. You don't want to risk problems while you're trying to, you don't want that. I don't think they're coming into the fireplace. That'd be a dumb move. So outside. Where do we put the other trap then? I mean, we're obviously going to put one out here. That's an interesting question. I don't know, but I don't like the fact that they're standing right there. Two in the front, two in the back. Careful, Kate. That everything? I mean, other than closing the door. Shit, is there anything in the truck that we needed? I got the rifle, we got the bullets, Cody's got that. We got bandages. Truck just had tools, right? I don't see any need for the power to be on. Not really. I mean, yeah, there's lights, but I mean, it draws more attention. They'll be able to see us easier than us seeing them. I'm going to have to say that's probably right. close the door, we lock it. Good deal. It's locked. Reload that. She's got a gun. Cody's got a gun. I got a gun. Are we ready? I think we're ready. I think I'll just go ahead and save again there. We'll just save over this one. It's fine. Okay. Yep. All right, let's go for it. I guess this is it. We'll be using our rifle as our weapon of choice, I'm sure. Or our item of choice. Think you're ready? Pick one item. Well, obviously the rifle. Here we go. 20 raiders. Well, it's not really. Group of raiders commanded by a man named Razor arrived by dusk. They weren't trying to hide, circling your hideout with their bikes, engines roaring, angry voices screaming. The time for slaughter has come, Piglets. Razor himself shouts through a megaphone, I will be your wolf. Some of his gang was missing. 2 thugs found a fine bottle of whiskey in their supplies. How can you say no to an opportunity like that? They were too drunk to move, were left to sober up. They missed the whole party. The dinner that day tasted weird. Some of the gang members complained about headaches and stomach troubles. One of them simply died, choking on his own vomit. Another 2 were unable to fight. Poison neutralized 3 in total. When they found a guard shot in the head, they had no idea who had done it. For you, it simply meant there was 1 fewer thug to worry about. Sarge was about to talk with his men about leaving Razor's group when the poisoning happened. One of the victims was his squad member. Damn it, Sarge knew who put that poison there. Oh, shit. The deal was off. It was time to seek revenge. Damn it. 14 men, including Razor, closed in to attack. Crap. The attackers opened fire. Bullets swooshed through the air. Some flew far too close to your head, decorating the walls of the house with numerous holes. Some of the guns didn't spit out any deadly projectiles. With a dry click, they refused to work properly. Someone meddled with the ammo supply. 3 of the attackers found themselves unarmed, had to retreat before the attack had even started. Sitting in the window armed with a sniper rifle, you fired at the attackers. The view enhanced by a scope, you managed to hit 4, sending them to the dirt. They didn't get up. Keeping some extra ammo was a good idea, even if it was accidental. With that extra ammo, you managed to shoot 1 more thug as he was nearing the house. Before dusk, you placed traps around your house. Out of 4, 3 caught Razor's men, hurt, unable to proceed. They retreated, happy to be alive. You closed and locked the front door. You closed and locked the back door. You put solid metal bars in the ground floor window. While they were forcing their way in, Kate shot 2 of them with cold blood. After that, she had to retreat upstairs. Entry to the house was breached. Cody was nervously looking at a revolver in his hand. The gun wasn't big, but in his case, it looked huge and it weighed a ton. He practiced with you a lot that day. But was that enough for a 10-year-old to defend himself? He aimed to pull the trigger, trying not to look away as his recoil sent him to the ground. Razor only looked down to check if the bullet had reached him. Laughed when he found no wound. Cody missed. What Razor had not noticed, however, was your incoming punch. Click to view the summary. Day 3, the fight was tough, but with the tactical advantage of the hideout proper preparation, you managed to defeat them all with minor wounds on your end. You survived to see another day. We did not get the bonus. Because we poisoned the food. And in the end, I guess we shouldn't have. But who is to know? I thought Sarge was gone. We told him to leave. Well, actually, the order... Maybe we should have told him to leave. Yeah, maybe we got that in the wrong order. Maybe we could have had him leave. We could have talked to him first and then poisoned the food. I don't know. But we barely made it. And we're fine, so that's what matters. Let's try the window. What hell befalls us next time? Cold night outside. That's it. Open the door. What? Oh. Oh. Yeah, tonight's the night. Where is everybody? Survived another night, the last day. This time I didn't even need a dream to tell me. I can feel it. The moon hits the earth today. We have to go to the outpost and see if the ship's still there. Holy shit. Let's go downstairs and see if Kate and Cody... Better check this floor first. Oh! Kate, what are you doing? What needs to be done? We agreed to let him live. No, we agreed to decide his fate in the morning. It's morning now. I'm deciding his fate for you. Because I know you couldn't do it. Hey, please stop. David, take him outside. Oh my God! Oh. Wow! I'm really glad we actually take this choice now, I think. But son of a bitch. You'd rather save beforehand, see if keeping him alive would cooperate. Kill or no. Yeah. Fuck. You want my honest opinion? The dude's a piece of shit, and I think I don't care. That's... I mean, he's the leader. He's the leader of this mess. Because we didn't save before, I say kill him. Yeah. He's the biggest one of the bunch. Okay, here's my argument. Here's my argument for why... Look, what is he going to provide us, first off? He's a liability. Maybe this sounds cold, but here's my opinion. He is a liability. And he'll probably cause us more trouble down the road. Do you really think this guy... This was the ringleader that was trying to... This is the hunter. This is the wolf. If it was a lackey... Here's my thought process. If it was a lackey, I might consider... I would consider saying, you know what, buddy? Get out of here. Don't show your face again. The ringleader, though? That's a tough sell, Chief. Sarge got angry at you because of the poisoning. Yeah? Yeah. Right? So, well, here's my argument, Kiba, with that, right? Like, Sarge got mad at me because of the poisoning, which means if you let the loose ends untied, they come back to give you more problems. I think we tie up the loose end right now. That's my choice. I think we tie up the loose end. Alright, I guess it doesn't matter anyway. World is ending. Go ahead and do it. No, wait. Shut up. I can help you if you just... You've done enough, Razor. You can only do harm. Even if the world is about to end, there's no place in it for trash like you. Do it, Kate. Take the boy and wait outside. Maybe this is for the better. Sure it is. Razor won't be bothering us anymore. So it is today. Is it? Yeah. I've seen it. This time, there's no way to survive this. We know where the ship is. Come on, Kate. How's that going to save us? Maybe if you tell me more about that space station, the story would be more believable. So far, just a little longer, David. Let's go to that outpost. Pretty far away. Better take a car. Is there going to be a spaceship? Yes. Like a real one? We're going into space. Exactly. I want to go to space! Woo! Boy, he's in a good mood. Of course, he didn't get to see what happened. I'm going to read the journal. We decided to kill Razor. He deserved it. Don't want to take any risks. We have to go to the outpost and see if the ship is still there. Crashed bike. Interesting. I'm not going to worry about anything else. I will save this. We'll save it in another spot. That's day 3. We'll save it here. Maybe, just maybe, we might explore the Razor Lives scenario, but I don't know about that. All I do know is that we've been at this for quite a while. Yeah. Yep. That's right. It's pretty late. I don't know if there's anybody that we can host. I can go look real quick. But I want to thank everybody for showing up tonight. Really, really appreciate it. Appreciate the hosts. Of many, there were many. So I appreciate that. The hosts, the raids, the good stuff. Everyone's support. No problem. Yeah, not streaming. Right on. I'm going to look, see if there's anybody. We'll be back Monday night. Weather permitting. I've seen more storms on the horizon. But we'll be back hopefully Monday night. Maybe Mystery Monday. I don't know what's going on in Minecraft with everybody on the server. We'll have to see. I don't know if there's enough to really show. I haven't got the time to play, but that doesn't change things one way or the other, truthfully. But yeah, I'd imagine maybe Mystery Monday night. Life has ruined me at the moment. Oh no. I haven't really seen too much of this, but Old Man Weiser's doing some State of Decay 2. I'm not really so much, to be honest with you, I'm not so much interested in the game, but I wouldn't mind saying hi to him. We might do that. Hi 15, just bought a new game. What'd you buy? So don't escape. Try some different options. Anyway. I don't know. I think we're actually just going to call it for the night. we've been up extra late. You did? You bought Don't Escape? It's pretty good, man. I do have to say, I will definitely say I'm really enjoying this. As a point-and-click adventure, which is basically what it is, there's so much more going on in it than you see a lot of other point-and-click games. Really. Like, the dialogue between the characters, the writing, is so much better than I think a lot of other point-and-click games. Maybe not every point-and-click game. There's some good ones out there. But this one's really up there. The dialogue is really good. They've done a great... Like, Script Welder, I don't know if he's got anyone else with him. But Script Welder is, like, banging some fantastic dialogue and character-driven dialogue and events, right? Like, that day, like, there was almost like the interaction between you and Sarge, right? And all that, like, it was almost like an episode of The Walking Dead where you're, like, taking on, like, Negan's army, right? This game has replay value because there's different scenarios. Ooh, see, now that's another thing, yeah. Yeah, I heard there might be multiple endings, and I guess there might be. I mean, think about the spot where Cody and Barry was. Like, what if you chose Barry? Right? That would be a different situation. Yeah. So, it changes. Like, that changes a lot. So, yeah, that's really cool. I really like that. There's so much about this that you don't see. Look at a lot of point-and-click adventure games. They have a very scripted outcome. Right? Very scripted outcome. There might even be a couple of different ways to do the same thing. Usually not. But even if there is, the outcome is almost always exactly the same. Indeed, more endings. Think we can place this where Darksiders was? What do you mean? I'm confused. Excuse me. We have not finished Darksiders 2. We're not anywhere near finished Darksiders 2. We're nowhere near finished. Yeah. No, we got to the part we got to the part where we thought, "Oh, we must be close to the end." And then the game went, "Ha ha 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 ha." You are so wrong. You are so wrong. Yeah. No, we got to the part where the game said, "No, there's a dark world. You have to go do stuff on the other side." So, like, maybe we're halfway done. Maybe. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna call it a night. Yeah, no, look, we're still rolling with this. We'll figure it out. We'll find time to play everything. That's all how it is. The game's currently half off right now, is it? I did not know that. Well, there you go. If you're interested, the game is on sale. Don't Escape 4 Days to Survive. Yeah, 50% off right now. $7.49. There you go. Right. There you go. Currently on sale. Ends in 34 hours. Ooh. The Script Welder Collection. Huh. Just so you know, Don't Escape Trilogy and Deep Sleep Trilogy are also in a bundle. Part of the Script Welder Collection. It is currently 58% off. I guess I only have to pay for the parts that I don't have. And it would be like $4. $4 and some change. Interesting. You guys interested? I might go ahead and pick it up. Yeah. $4 for the Don't Escape Trilogy and Deep Sleep Trilogy. That's 6 games. Yeah. 6 games, $4. $4 and some change. 4 1/4. You guys want to see more of this type stuff? Yeah? Okay. Then I'll be buying that right after the stream. All right. I guess look forward to more Script Welder stuff. Yeah. We'll end up playing Don't Escape Trilogy and Deep Sleep Trilogy then. Right? Well, I mean, look, I've seen some of the Deep Sleep Trilogy. It's pretty cool, too. So, yeah. I guess we'll go ahead and pick up the rest of the trilogy. 50% off is a good deal. We need a Sunday stream? Dude, I need sanity. How am I going to get Perlers done? Let me just put this out here. I got a big flag that I need to work on tomorrow. And if I don't have time to work on it, I don't know how I'm going to ever get it done for anyone. My day off is me working on Perlers. Most of my days on are me working on Perlers. I've been working on Perlers all week. Like a couple hours a day. Trying to squeeze all it in. A day off from streaming. Yeah, exactly. Right. That's where I get the majority of my other stuff done. Yeah. All right. We're going to call it a night. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the game. I'm enjoying the game. I think we'll enjoy the other games as well. With the storm days, I can take advantage, yeah. Sometimes. Not all the time. That also depends. This man's streaming the long hours. Screw the storms. Yeah, Miltendo, what's going on? Yeah, I'm on my way out. I'm on my way out tonight. That's right. It is super late. Streamed extra long. And I'm getting ready to call it. You thinking of raiding or hosting someone? Not really. I was about ready to just say goodnight. Because it is so long. I usually like to... Why? Is there something... You want somebody to raid? I was kind of peeking over at Old Man Wiser. He's playing some State of Decay 2. He's pretty cool, dude. If you're interested, I mean, we could do something. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's say hello to Old Man Wiser. Dude, Old Man Wiser last week was raided by Jason Mewes on Twitch. You know who I'm talking about? As in Jay and Silent Bob? He was. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. Yep. Kevin Smith in a recent stream was with Jay. They were streaming like he was on camera with him. Like just this week. So some Jay and Silent Bob yeah. Yep. For real. Yeah, let's go say hello to Old Man Wiser. Let's do that. Do we wanna raid? Let's raid. Quick raid. Do we have a name? Do we have a word we want to go with? What do we got? Well, actually, we could just say Raider Raid. That's what we had to deal with, was Raiders. Or Razor Raid. What about Razor Raid? What do you like? Hey, Westside, what's going on? Razor Raid. Raider Raid, Razor Raid. Either one. Either or. We can explain when we get in there. Razor Raiders. Yeah, let's say. Yeah. All right. Good deal. That's what we'll do. All right, guys. Cool AQ3D. We're just getting ready to raid Old Man Wiser. So, guys, that'll be it. We're gonna see you all Monday, hopefully. And we're out. You guys have a great rest of your weekend. Say hello to Old Man Wiser.